Hello. Dad's boogieing down. Well, sorry guys. I mean, y'all don't have to be here if you don't want to. Wish we could all stream along. But yeah, that's why I love you guys. So, most of y'all heard about me getting fired today. That's kind of fun. Wait, I think I know this guy. What do you do you, Chappy? I will do me. So I was fired today. Um, yeah, yeah. So I guess I was supposed to come in Saturday. What happened? I was supposed to come in Saturday. I worked Friday night, even though I got off early. I still couldn't fall asleep even after I took my Advil PM. So I made it to work, and I just sat in the parking lot. I called my boss and said, hey, sorry, I can't make it today. And this is apparently the reason why I was fired. But, oh man. So, anyways, he sends me this text message that says, don't come in tomorrow. I read it totally wrong. Like, I don't know how I read it wrong, but I read it way wrong, and I came in on Sunday. Like, so he was up there, and he's like, did you read my text, or did you get my text message? I said, yes. He goes, did you read it? I said, yeah. He goes, why are you here? And I looked at my phone. I'm like, oh, I'm really sorry. I read that way wrong. And he said, all right, let's go ahead and get out of here. And I left. Well, I woke up today to 6 missed calls or 8 missed calls from my recruiter saying that Raytheon doesn't want you to show up tomorrow or today. I was like, what? Tried calling my boss. He didn't answer. Whatever. So I called my fellow employees, and they are actual Raytheon employees. And I told them, I said, hey, I got fired. And they're like, what? And I was like, yeah, kind of shitty. And they went off and did their thing. Well, I I applied at like 7 or 8 different jobs. Like seriously, like a bunch of jobs. I got a call back from a aircraft repair place. That looks like they're gonna want me to interview. Well, anyways, um, what was I gonna say? Yeah. So, anyways, one of my coworkers called me back, Yeah, yeah, it's that job. She called me back and said, "Hey, we just had a meeting with our boss's boss." So apparently, when I told her, she called one of my trainer, and my trainer confirmed that I had called him too. And she told some of the other ladies. Well, one lady got mad and threw her cotton swabs. We use cotton swabs to clean up things. She threw her cotton swabs on our desk. Um, yeah, aircraft repair. It's all right. Um, the one that I called, the lady that I called, she went up to my boss, my old boss, and said, "Why'd you fire Wesley?" And his to which he replied, "I don't have to answer to you, because she's not technically one of us. She belongs to engineering, but she works with us." So a bunch of ladies went up to him and asked, "Hey, why'd you fire Wesley? Why'd you?" He just shrugged him off, and they'd walk away mad. Well, one lady, I guess, scheduled a meeting with his boss, so the boss's boss, and all the Raytheon employees went to this meeting, and they said, "We want Wesley back." That's me. If you haven't, we want Chappy back. That's probably easier. Um, he does good job. He does good work. There's no reason he should have been let go. And like everybody in the room said, I did a good job. And the boss's boss said that took a lot of guts for them to do that. And they brought me back. So I was fired for about 3 hours today. And then I got the call back, and my recruiter called me and said it's never happened before, but they want me to come back to work tomorrow. And I said, okay, I'll be at work tomorrow. So yeah. So I lost my job, but I got it back. Hey David, how you doing, bud? You never stay around long enough for us to talk. Someone say bong. You need a drink. I'll take one. It's just sweet tea. Bang? Oh goodness, it's David. Yeah, it's David. We've got everybody here. This is awesome. We've got David, Siansa, Emmy, Lauren, Yandiri, Holly, Pete. Oh, and we have Punchy here. Punchy's one of our new ones. She's super awesome. And that's it, I think. If I missed somebody, please let me know. Yeah, so I was going on Franco TV live stream, but you were on. You had to tell me I was picking with my nose or something. I know your game. Um, Punchy, if you're still here, Yandiri Shiki there is our resident artiste, and she is freaking awesome. Should totally check out her work. I'm just here for giggles. Lauren, you shouldn't be smoking weed. Um, but yeah, yeah. So all the ladies freaking stood up for me at work, and yeah. So um, I didn't even ask him to. Another pick is up. Did I see that one, or did you just post it? Oh, found one of my old drawings. He looks familiar for some reason. You're so good. Dang it. So I'm gonna have to. I was thinking about getting a new icon, one that I can use, but like a Guy Fawkes style, a creepy Guy Fawkes style with a nose ring, like a Guy Fawkes zombie with a nose ring. I gotta. I'm gonna hit up Fiverr maybe, or maybe one of my resident artistes can do it. I don't know. Y'all didn't know that was my name? Yep, Wesley. That's me. It so very rarely shows up or comes up. I just doxed myself again. Oh well, whatever. Artistes. Bruh. What are you bruhing? Yeah, I did. Beautiful name. This is a slideshow of some of my drawings. Click it. Oh, don't. Nope. Nope. Oh, come on. Come back, chat. Come back, chat. There it goes. I gotta open it a specific way. Hang on a second. There we go. Oh, wow. Charcoal Conte crayon colored pencil. I hope I said that right. I probably didn't. Oh, wow. That's really, really good. The bunnies. The bunnies. Horsies with the cowboy. The horsies. That looks like Wilford Brimley. I mean, I'm sorry if it's somebody, which it probably is. Aw. Oh, look at the little girl with the kitty kitty. The seagulls looking all like F Fridays or F Mondays. The pelican. A falcon. Freaking awesome. What is she holding? It's a hand? It's a doggy. It's a bear with snow on its butt. It's a little girl. I'm just commenting on what I'm seeing. The birdie. These are really, really, really good. And why did someone downvote this? I'm gonna have to finish watching that later. Um, that's really good. Wow, Punchy. That's wow. On my butt. I already got one. I heard horsies. Yeah, y'all gotta check out that link. I'll sit here and just fill time. I'll just play with myself or something. I don't know. Not never. Oh, I said that wrong. Look at that, Punchy. Holly is now a fan. Y'all better give 54 Punchy the art of fish keeping a sub, cause that's pretty sick. Stop. What are you saying? Stop to? And what's Pete laughing about? Gizmo from the Gremlins is on the other cheek. What are you talking about, David? Got a big kitty? A A panther. Like I like the bird. It's like, do it again. I dare you to do it again. I don't have to say. I do have to say. I'm compelled to give pretext to these. To me playing with myself. I feel like I have to give pretext to the art. And it's not because it's lacking, but it's because I can't keep my stupid mouth shut. And I apologize. Your manly tats. Sick tats, bro. Sick tats. But let's see what else we got. The little baby with the headband. A crow. Wow, this is really, really good. And you say you've only been doing this for about a week? No, I'm just kidding. Chappy Vape Man. That was my vape trick. I know. Pretty sick moves. Chappy, the swashbuckling pirate, arg. Chappy, the dog killer, in a second. Let me see if I can, this sometimes works. I'm playing high frequencies for the doggos. I'm thinking my first... Shut up! I didn't notice someone gave me a thumbs down. That's funny. I'm thinking my first tattoo should be... Where it should go? I do have a suggestion. I mean, take it or leave it. I'm just saying. Um, Wait. There we go. I mean, er, yeah. I mean, he's just gonna stay right there watching for a little while. I always get at least one thumbs down on my live stream, sometimes more. David, I'd never get a face tattoo. I don't know, the Mike Tyson, like that. Um, I very rarely get down votes, but I don't get a lot of viewers at my live streams. It's just this little community that I have. Macho Man Randy Savage, tatted on your butt. Ooh. Step into a Slim Jim. I can't do it right now. I'm sorry. If you have me on speakers, I apologize. And this crazy person's got me trapped. Please, please let me out of here. Or if you have a dog, who's a good boy? Who wants to go outside? When you fart, you can go snap into a Slim Jim furt. Aw, David. So that got loud, and I apologize. I don't normally get loud. We're just gonna... He's gonna go away for a minute. What am I doing? I can just... Wait. Just like that. One of the OG subs, right? LOL. That'd be a hot tattoo. Wait, what would be a hot tattoo? Randy the Macho Man Savage on your butt, or the Chappy tattoo? I mean, I'm just saying. And Lauren's a good pet. I don't... Scared me. What scared you? Oh, when I got loud. Sorry. Oh. The world's cutest facial deformity, guys. Effing dimple. Shh! Don't talk about who wants to go outside. My buddy's sleeping. Oh, who wants a treat? I want a tat of my face on my face. Ooh, like the tattoo of like your eyeball on your eyelid, so people will never know if you're awake or asleep. I mean, if you're snoring, that might give it away. I mean, whatever. But so this, where's it? That I own this. I gotta. It's on a snap thing. Um, and if you want to get it tattooed, I will put it in the Discord, and you can just take that to a tattoo art. I might get that tattooed on me one day. When I'm 90, I'll be like, I'm just kidding. Me be 90. When I'm like 60, I'll be like, yeah, I did this like YouTube thing for a while. David, I think you discovered the secret to not aging. Chappy Thanos. No, definitely not Thanos. Just like a broke Chappy on my boobs. I mean, wherever. Do it on your. If you think you can pull it off, put it on your cheek or your forehead. Or a cool chest piece, like that big smile right there. Or a Chappy tramp stamp. I mean, Dad's got his thirsty girls. Chappy'll have his tattooed folk. I don't know have a name for it yet. I want tattoos under my lips. Oh, like right there, and you'll be just like, F society, man. Like, I don't know. Who? What's a creepy story? And where the hell's the crazy cat lady at? Wrong channel, Chappy. It's you. I don't care. I be live. I know Dad is live, but me too. Anyways, Wakanda forever on my forehead. Wait, that's probably a bad idea. The other ideas were genius, though. I I just have anxiety so crazy. Pete, have a good night, bud. Emmy, that's mad smart. Wait, what did Emmy say? I thought I was crazy. You thought you were the crazy cat lady. Well, tattoo. No one's here unless I wanted them to. So boob or butt? Um, I mean, yeah. Or the underside of your the that much skin area, you know? It's under every like the only person that's gonna see that is a doctor. I was gonna get a tattoo of a dragon on my butt, so that when someone asked me how I was doing, I would say, "I am dragon ass today." Oh, you just. I stepped right into that. I step into all those damn jokes. I need to learn to read ahead. Mm. Punchy with the dad jokes. Girly bits. Well, next to the girly bits. So I got one on my breasts. The guy was working on it. Just had to make conversation, and I asked him if the design was too big to look good. He stopped and stepped back and looked at me and said, I don't know what he said. Ma'am, you could put the Battle of New Orleans there, and it wouldn't be too big. Oh, that's pretty funny. Been verified. What is it? What? No. Jesus. I need to close all these. I've got too many windows open. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty funny, Bunchy. That's pretty funny indeed. So, you guys want some stories? Maybe. How about I just make that a little bit smaller so I can see what y'all are typing? I kind of want a koi fish somewhere, just swimming and chilling. Yes, stories and sandwich. You stole a dead bird. Oh, you sold a dead bird to a blind kid. Next scene, kid pets the dead bird with head taped on. Pretty bird, pretty bird. Hmm. This is called A Story About a Dog. With the and then you. Here we go. Those are manly noises. King of Random. Oh yeah, he's gone now. Poor guy. Mr. Grant Thompson. I used to love his videos. Back a doodle. Wait, what? David's got his own creepy pastas. David is a creepy pasta. Or he's limp spaghetti. I can't. I'm not. My relatives are all dogs. I'm gonna stop reading the comments. I'm gonna read the story or the chat. LOL at the manly noises. Darn shooting. I've heard it said before that if you believe in angels, you must believe in demons as well. I'm not sure if I truly believe that either really exist in my learning. Let me try that again. I'm not sure if I truly believe that either really exist and my learnings change from mood to mood. But there are times when I wonder if there's something there watching us, cloaked in the dark, hating us. When I felt the presence of something I couldn't see, when instincts overrode logic, I couldn't close my eyes and turn my back to it because I just didn't know. I can say with a certain amount of confidence that everyone has felt this way at some point in their life, with varying degrees of intensity and frequency. But that's not what this is about. Not entirely, anyway. When I let myself believe in such things, I realize that it started around 10 years ago when I spent a week at my aunt and uncle, my aunt and uncle's house. They lived several hours away from our own home. This was something I'd always hated, seeing as their children were only the ones in the family anywhere close to my age. There are plenty of movies, games, and other activities to keep me occupied during my stay, bookending my experience in the way that nearly erased it from my thoughts altogether. Afterwards, it had seemed such a small thing to me that I mentioned it to no one. It was late at night, at some point in the middle of my stay. I had woken quite suddenly in my bed, for seemingly no reason at all, and couldn't get back to sleep, even after what seemed to be hours of laying in the dark. Defeated, I decided to get up and move around, maybe get a glass of water before trying again. I looked to the cloak, ooh, the clock, and noticed that it was very late. Early mornings, in fact. 3 something, it said. But what could I do? As I walked into the hallway, I noticed that I didn't quite feel right. A bit sick in my stomach and slightly anxious, unsettled. I turned on every light I came across, but maybe that was only my childish fear of the dark getting the best of me. I was only 11 at the time, after all. Despite my attempts to reason my dread away, to banish it, as I had done, the feeling persisted all the way to the kitchen. I've needed to calm down if I was getting any further sleep that night. I got myself a glass, filled it from the tap, and sat down at the kitchen table. I felt a bit lonely, knowing that I was the only person awake in the house, and I disliked looking at the empty chairs. So I turned my gaze to the large glass doors instead, the impenetrable pitch of the night blocking the backyard from view. I couldn't see anything out there, but I froze instantly, instinctively. I was being watched. Something was approaching the door, the windows. I couldn't see it, but it could see me clearly. With all the light flooding in the kitchen, it was bathed in it. I was bathed in it, completely exposed, but I couldn't see out. Everything was awful. I wanted to run, but I couldn't make myself move an inch, not even to look away. And these flimsy, hateful walls, a thin pane of glass, what good would any of them do? None. Nowhere was safe, and it was coming. I swear to God, if this guy says fart, I quit. Soon enough, I could make out the shape. It was at eye level with me, on all fours. I couldn't see it with my eyes, not physically, but something in me inexplicably knew where it was, knew what it looked like, and how it moved. Closer still, I could distinguish its features: thick, matted fur against the black night, a chain around its throat, and yellow eyes that stared at me through the glass. Its teeth and maw were dripping with saliva. It was a large dog, and it wasn't at the same time. It stopped just outside the door and glared at me. Snarls ripped from its throat, but I couldn't hear any of it. Not really. I was too terrified to move, paralyzed by the malevolent gaze. It's not real, I thought. Just gotta get up and walk away, go back to bed. Eventually I did. I left my water on the table, full and tepid, and crept quietly to the stairs. It felt that as if any sudden moves might set it off, so I did everything slowly and carefully until I was lying in my bed. Despite my expectations, I was able to fall asleep relatively quickly. I don't think I even dreamed. In the morning, with the light of day and the persistence of other people around me, the whole thing could be written off as a figment of my imagination. I was obviously spooked by something from the moment I got up. So it wasn't that far-fetched for my mind would play such a trick on me. I didn't say anything to anyone, simply because I didn't think it was anything significant. I mean, what even happened? I didn't exactly forget about it, but I didn't let it worry me either. It wasn't even something to move on from, just strange thing that happened to me. Life went on. The next few years were difficult and rather hard on my family, financially, emotionally, and health-wise as well. We got along well, even after our house was foreclosed on, and we switched towns, switched schools, to a much smaller house as we waited for things to get better. I was 14 and started high school when things started to settle down again. I didn't exactly approve of our new home. My brother and I lived downstairs in the basement, and our rooms shared a wall. We enjoyed each other's company well enough, so it wasn't that bad spending so much time together. But there were times we could get on our nerves. I would often stay up rather late reading in my room, and I eventually came to notice strange clicking noises coming from his bedroom every couple nights around midnight. It sounded as if he was flicking his light on and off. But why would he do that? I decided to just leave it be for a while. But the thing is, the more I noticed it, the more it started to bother me. I came to expect it happen almost every night. A couple of weeks later, it was keeping me up at night wondering what my brother thought he was doing, waiting until it would eventually stop. After a bit of internal debate, I decided to just ask him to please stop. Perhaps not so nicely, though. However, when I knocked and opened his door, I found the room dark and my brother himself in bed, apparently fast asleep. How strange. I closed the door and returned to my room. The odd noise persisted. The next day, I decided that I would do a little experiment. Something must be making that noise after all. I told my brother that I noticed and asked him to go to the basement rooms and click various things, lights, doors, anything, while I waited and listened in my room for the sound that matched the one that I was hearing at night. Turns out it was the light in the little closet with the boiler that was attached to his room. There was a bare light bulb inside, and the pulling of the chain made the noise click that I had been hearing at night. There was no further explanation to be found. Soon after, my brother started reporting strange dreams and eerie feelings when he was being watched, even during the day. I assumed this was in response to our discovery and mentally dismissed it while outwardly showing my support and sympathy. Until I started experiencing the same sort of thing. I would wake up at night paralyzed with fear, something coming out of disturbing nightmares, other times out of perfectly normal sleep. I could no longer fall asleep with my back exposed. I found myself unable to bear leaving my door open at night. During the day, I felt paranoid, always looking over my shoulder and waiting for something to hurt me. Weeks later, something finally happened to me while I was lifting my foot to climb the stairs to join my family at a meal. Not a single thought in my head. I was suddenly awash with terror. I just ran to the door at the top of the stairs, frightened out of my wits for no apparent reason. When I stepped on the daylight, I turned around and looked behind me. There it was, at the bottom of the stairs, watching me. That dog. I knew it was there, but I couldn't see it. Just like before, I closed the door and walked to the kitchen. No one saw or heard anything of my momentary panic, and I didn't feel like enlightening them. Not even my brothers. Strange noises are fine. Creepy and unexplained things? But you're seeing phantom dogs now? Liar. Stupid overactive imagination. Calm the hell down. I didn't want to go back down there, ever. But eventually, I just got back to the habit of it. Feeling constant dread. That's just normal. Cringing away from empty air. Normal. Frightening nightmare. Totally normal. My parents started arguing a lot. Dad would leave, going out on walks to clear his head. Gone for so long, we'd start to wonder if he was ever going to come back. We moved again, switched towns, switched schools. My grades went down to the toilet. My real life problems chased the unnatural fear away. Everything sort of peaked and then slowly started to get better over the course of the next year. My aunt and uncle came to town. We went to lunch one day. The conversation was lighthearted enough between the siblings and cousin until my brother brought up the weird happenings in our old house. My cousin latched onto this and told us a few paranormal stories of her own. One day she said she was playing with her friends in their old backyard when she heard a noise. She said she really didn't hear it exactly, but she knew the sound. When she looked up, she saw a great big dog with jingling chain around its neck. She had screamed and ran inside to her mom, crying uncontrollably and completely inconsolable. She said she didn't really understand what had happened. Feeling distinctly unsettled, I asked her what the dog looked like. Big and black, she said, with shaggy fur. Yellow eyes? I asked. Yes, yellow eyes, and it was bigger than just a normal dog. It was taller. I saw that dog too, when I was staying at your house. I told them the sort of little story of how I woke up and saw the big dog, the scary dog, through the doors in their kitchen. We thought it was fun, this strange coincidence. Apparently, it was around the same time as well. What was going on then? I wondered aloud. Well, that was right around the time our close relatives started to get dangerously sick. That was right before my mom and dad's business started going down, and uncle lost his job. My various family couples started fighting. We lost the house, but then things started to get better until it showed up again. What if... No. No way. This was just a figment of my imagination and hers. A coincidence. There was no demon dog following us around and bringing misfortune to our family. No, no way. Demons aren't real. Angels aren't real either. There's nothing watching you from the shadows, waiting while people sleep. There can't be. Because if there is, I don't think I could ever feel safe again. Shh. There's nothing there. Saying it doesn't help much when I can feel so strongly watching its gaze prickling all along my spine. What if our eyes aren't seeing everything that's really there? And there is something in the dark that just wants to spread pain and misery. So there would be no reason with such things, no fighting. Reasoning with such things, no fighting. So they can't be real. I've read that story before. What is David posting? Oh, what the hell is this? Brutal sphincter. Make gore meat great again. Ew. David. Disgusting. Why did that faucet look like a penis? Oh, David. So we're gonna put on some Burt's Bees. Mm-hmm. Just right there in them lips, just like that. Uh-huh. Let's do another story. Stop picking at it. I know. Let's find a story. Samurai Black. Hello, creepy dude. Hello, Samurai Black. How are you? Bert's ASMR Bees Oi. Stop brushing your man hair. It'll never happen. In fact, aha. Oh, you can't see it. Aha. Ooh. Gotta get them tangles out. Ooh. So good. Oh. So if I get divorced, can I get married the next day? We're totally do that. I don't see why not. Burt's Bees. It's for tree hugging hippies. I prefer to use bacon fat and lard for chapstick. I don't reckon you're calling me a tree hugging hippie. Mr. I get high every day in California. Mm-hmm. Talking about dang old hippie. I ain't no dang old hippie. I'll hit you in the head with a hippie. Stupid old ridiculous old hippie hating up. Mm. Anyways, let's do another story. That was me pulling the table closer. That was more manly sounds. I don't think I made a sound though. So, something is coming to get me. A rag and bone man. Hospitality. I don't want to read these. They're all cliche names. What's Reddit got? Can you read? Chatios of the gods? What? What word is that? Am I chariots of the gods? Nope. I'm gonna be here lurking. I've got to get some painting done. You do that. Um, you want Chariots of the Gods? Is that what you're asking for? But you spelled it funny? That's a movie. I don't think that's a creepy pasta. That is such a creepy pasta. Oh man. Is it? Is it a creepy pasta? Doesn't look like a creepy pasta to me. What? Chariots of Gods. That sounds like an alien thing. Is it an alien thing? No, I want pork rinds. Ooh, let's do the. Wait, where's my? Here we go. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, that's good stuff right there. Wait, here we go. We're gonna. We're gonna make him look crazy as hell. How's that? Oh wait. Just. I, I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, Chappy, so fancy. Oh man. Chicharrones? You guys like the chicharrones? Oh, there we go. Black Samurai, like Eric Von. No, the book. Oh, no, I'm not gonna read that. Samurai Black. Oh, looks like you watch Dad. I'm a person doing random crap on the channel. Can't upload much because school is a pain and my mic isn't that good. But I gotta try. But I've gotta try, so please subscribe. It's my only hope. Chappy, do you like George Foreman meat? Wait, what? That's a cooker, isn't it? Or a boxer? Like, are you saying like a sausage made of George Foreman? I mean, I don't know what you're asking here. Haha, untrustworthy grooming. Dye the stash blue and the goat pink and you'll look like a freak. Lauren, is that a trick question? I don't know what's happening right now. So I'm just going to read another story. Or maybe we'll play a game. You know, Samurai Black, I usually subscribe to people, but I'm not subscribing today. It has arrived. Olympus Mons, the solar system's highest peak. It is. Oh. Y'all make baby Jesus cry sometimes. Anyways, we're gonna go to no sleep. No sleep. Alright. No sleep. Here we go. I reckon. No, I gotta get ready for work. This one's called Nothing is Worse Than Death. Uh, like, eh. We found something terrible in space. 9 maids a milking. Hey Brad, you're on my stream right now. What's up?
I'm on your street.
You're on my stream. What's going on?
I was just going to say what's up to chat. I just went to Walmart and picked up some Christmas lights and shit for the house.
Yeah, you can't say Walmart. They're not one of my supporters. So no, I'm just kidding.
Went to Ollie World.
There you go. It's my little brother, guys.
Hi, gang.
I don't know if they can hear you that well, but um,
Stimulating my mouth.
right on. So you're gonna put some lights up for Christmas?
Yeah. Austin and I were walking around the neighborhood and he got really excited about it. But dude, you're on your street, so let me just talk to you later. I don't want to interrupt your time.
No worries. Well, all right. Anyways, have a good night.
Yeah, hit me up whenever you're done streaming.
That might be late. I might take a break.
I don't have the kids tonight, so I'm gonna be working on Austin's car stuff
My
and
la-
then putting up.
my last stream went 4 hours.
So 4 hours from now would be like midnight. That's fine.
Yeah. But I was
If you want to, or not, no big deal.
anyway.
Right.
Hang on, guys. Let me put y'all on hold 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna play some music for y'all. Let me see here. Stand by, Brad. You're gonna dox yourself on my stream. We're gonna do it proper.
What's that?
I said if you're gonna dox yourself on the stream, we're gonna do it proper. Uno momento, por favor. Oops. guys doing? Some imperceptibly quiet music for your ears. That was my little brother. I mean, I say little, he's 36. Chappy is talking, taking number two for a long time. No, no, I was here the whole time. Oh, that'd have been a good idea to go poop. Now you jump scared. Baby Jesus. Sorry. Lauren just went into contractions. See, how do these sounds do you? Little brothers are little brothers. How old they get? I mean, I guess he's just my brother, but he's still my little brother. He is smaller than I am, but he's kind of yoked out. He's like, grrr. Rip ears. I hate that sound. Oh. I play the really high frequencies for the dogs and they go like that. They freak out sometimes. Atari sound effects. Why? It wasn't as bad as when I used real microphones on you guys, I don't think. Which I'm really sorry about that one. I'm still really sorry about that one. Um, Y'all's ears were bleeding, and I just kept going, didn't I? I could not figure out that soundboard. I was so excited about it too. Hey Pip, how you been? Welcome back to the stream. I'm playing imperceptibly loud noises. Can't blame dogs, those things are painful. You can do whatever to me. Wait, what? You're not my format. Shh, I'm trying to shower over here. Read us a Goosebump story. That stuff is squarry. I don't think Katie Baby knows how to do creepy pastas that well. Let's find a good one. I work at a gas station in the middle of nowhere. An interaction I had with a customer left me broken. I'm using a similar vape. Mine's a kilo. Is yours a jewel? There it goes. Party mode. Hello, 54 Punchy. A little burpee burp for you guys. So I hadn't eaten dinner. I mean, I did eat. I had some Arby's earlier. But I still have tea. Okay, herb, finally. My second stream. It is your second stream. I appreciate it. Vaping is bad, MK. I'm old school. I smoke. I smoke too. I broke out my cigarettes. My Turkish Golds. I'd been doing good too. I hadn't smoked in a very long time. Anyways, where's this cancel? Where's my stream? There it is. Oh, y'all are still hearing it, kinda. But I hear it too, and I don't want to. So there we go. Man tea. Mm-hmm. I quit smoking 3 years ago, but you vape, so those are my second favorite brand. Turkish Golds. Why'd you start smoking again? A pack of my own. $30, a little over 3 cartons. Oh, I pack my own. $30 for a little over 3 cartons. You smoke a lot. No, because we pick on him. I quit smoking about 9 years ago. Best thing I did for my health. I have a secret pack of Marlboro 27s in my car. um, so I guess to some of you new people, the people that have been here, just be quiet. But I got fired today from my recruiter called me and said, "That's it. I'm sick. Get out." No, that's a line from Drink and Fight. But yeah, my recruiter called me and said, "Yeah, they're done with you." Um, long story short, no, no, we're gonna go the long way. So I called my coworkers and let them know, and they're like, "What? Why were you fired?" I was like, "I don't know." Yeah, so I applied at a bunch of places, like a bunch of places. Like I even made it a point to apply back at a fracking company because I'm gonna be honest, I like the money. I hated the job, but I really like the money. 100 grand a year is nothing to scoff at. But and Raytheon was pretty much my dream job. Not the job that I have, but the company, like my dream company, one of them. But anyways, I got a call back from my aircraft place that I applied at, and I was just applying at places, and I got a call a couple hours later from my coworker, and she said that as soon as I got done talking to her, she told the other coworkers, the other ladies in my shop, and one lady threw her cotton swabs on her desk. The one that I called, she went up to my boss and asked why I was fired, and my boss told her that's none of your concern. Um, anyways, the one lady that threw the cotton swabs on her desk, she scheduled a meeting with my boss's boss. Like she texted him, said, "Hey, we need to have a meeting now." And um, so they had a meeting, and in that meeting, all the people there said that I was a good worker, and that there was no reason to fire me. That my boss just had a vendetta against me, and the boss's boss, he told the ladies that they had a lot of courage to do that, and I mean they really do. And they made him promise to bring me back. So he said he looked at the one of the other managers and said, "Can we do that? Is it easy to do?" And she's like, "I mean, I guess I don't know." So long story short, I was fired for about 3 hours today, and I applied at like 8 different places. Um, I mean, I was probably fired before I got the call because the call started at like 8 in the morning, but I was sleeping. Screw that. But yeah, yeah, super nice of those ladies. They didn't have to do that, and I could never ask someone to just, hey, could you, talk to the boss again for me? And like all of them doing it. Cigs did nothing positive for me, though I can almost understand drinking 22 beers. But they were like 22 beers like this big. So, I mean, whatever. Um, I have a fan club. Yeah. Yeah, it was fucking amazing. Like, yeah, I mean, if I could cry if I was that kind of person, I would have cried. Um, it was very touching that they did that. um, my One of my coworkers, she called me back and she said we just had a meeting with David and or I'm just making up names now. We had a meeting with so and so, and um, they're gonna bring you back. And it was just, oh, you totally did cry. If I cried, I'd say so. We rallied. They rallied for you. That's awesome. Yeah, it was super awesome of those ladies that they did that. 10 Miller Lights and 12 PBRs. By the powers combined, we will save our. By your powers combined, we will save our Chappy. And then they like did the thing, and then yeah, yeah, it was super awesome. Because my boss had already fired like 4 other people, and we kind of saw that one coming. And yeah, they went to fire me, and the lady said, "Oh no no, you don't touch the baby bird." No, it was very very sweet of them. I mean, I I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, yeah, I lost my job today and got it back. I mean, I guess I could have led with that, but that's not how I got the story. I had to sit here while I was trying to remember addresses, um, company names. Captain Planet, he's our hero. He's gonna tip Alicia down to. Oh yeah, never mind. Chappy Chaos. No, I have not. Nikki. No, I have not. I would probably have no fans then. Am I pretty yet? I don't know. I don't have very big lips. uh, anyways, we're gonna read a story. Oh, pop. Trying to pop my back. This is called I Work at a Gas Station in the Middle of Nowhere. An interaction I had with a customer left me broken. Here's the linky poo. Um, for work tomorrow, I'm gonna put my hair in a bun, a man bun. That is my thank you to them because they're always asking me to do that. Let me move my air mattress a little away from the wall here. God, how sad does that sound? I just got fired. Gotta move my air mattress. I'm a mess. Hang on, let me do this real quick. Whatever, I'll put this up here so you can hear the manly grunts. Man sounds. Oh, if it don't. You know what? Maybe this thing can go on the other side. Oh yeah, yeah, you like that, don't you? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. My pillars. I love my pillars. This is my one pillar. Love that pillar. This is my really good pillar. Really love this pillar. And there's the little sad little pillar that came with the bedding. And now I gotta pee. So if y'all would, so smelly and hot. Wait, what? I'm gonna go that way for a second. David, are you homeless, bud? The one thing Chappy comes back to read. Why is David? Are you? I I got. Let me go pee. I'll be right back. Mainly sound. I'm gonna pop my air mattress doing that. Jeez, that was dangerous. I could have landed on my wrist wrong. So what you up to? What you thinking about? Yeah, next time steal snacks so we can all eat. Oh my god, I miss so much funds. I was listening though. You listened to your heart's content. Oh, I should have went and smoked. Snacks? Pfft. I only want cracks. no, the Burt's Bees. There it is. Dad is having an Xmas dance party. Yeah, he is. But he gets enough attention. In fact, I'm going to go over there and say sub to Chappy. Watch this. We're going to. Dad. Dad. Dad.
Pleasant, contemporary.
Oh, it's freaking Tom. 238 people watching. I had to get out of there. There's too many people. We got 11. We're doing good. And we got Burt's Bees. Just like this. Just. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me. I believe that's the line you wanted to hear. Someone posted gifs. It seems like Dad's embracing his camboy side again. I think the one person that was supposed to hear that was not in here to hear that. Oh Lord. No, I'm good. I just like chaos. Ha 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 ha. I don't know what the ha 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 is for. I'm gonna go to his stream and say, keep it down, I'm trying to stream here. Da- Anyways. Oh, the music stopped. I got a story. Let's do that. Poor Tarp House. Nikki, did you hear what I said when I put on the lip balm? Because if not, you missed it forever. Anyways, here's the link. There we go. I work at a gas station on the outskirts of a small town in Oregon. The name of the town you probably won't recognize, so I won't even bother saying. This happened almost 2 months ago. Business was slow, and I was standing at the counter, my phone in hand, as I texted away to my friends. The bell above the front door rung, indicating someone had come in. I looked up instinctively to see a little girl in a red raincoat standing at the door. Water droplets from the rain covered her, and she walked inside. She looked around as if she had never seen a gas station before and proceeded down one of the aisles. My phone dinged, and I picked it up, chuckling at the message I had just seen. When I looked up, I flinched. The girl stood right in front of me, a bag of candy on the counter. "That'll be $3.90," I said, smiling down at her. She handed me a note with a few coins, and I slid her candy over to her. "What is that?" she spoke, pointing to the tattoo on my arm. "It's my name, in Japanese," I told her. I showed her my wrist, and she blinked, looking from the ink and then back at me. "Danielle?" she said. I froze. How did she know my name? The gas station didn't make any name tags mandatory, so how could she have known? Maybe she knew the language. And then it hit me. Why was she up here so late? I flashed my eyes over the clock beside me. It was 2 a.m. She only looked about 10 or so. Was she on the road trip with her parents and let her get candy for the drive? But why so goddamn early? "Do you know Japanese?" I asked. Shaking the thought from my head, she shook her head. "Your name is Danielle. Your mama named you Danielle after her mama. She died of cancer. And to always remember her, she named you after her." My mouth fell open and I blinked. I only think all I could say was, "What?" "Your mama's name was Danielle, so your name is Danielle." She smiled in an oddly proud way. I exhaled. "You're nice, Danielle. You're a nice girl. Mama always says to let the nice ones be." "What are you talking about?" "Mama hates the bad ones. They say that they are nothing. They are but a speck in a vast void. Mama takes the bad ones. She takes their eyes and keeps them in jars. She says the bad ones don't matter and that the bad ones are half of this planet. She says that she's going to take them all, but she doesn't have enough jars." I paused, my hands falling to my sides. What on earth was going on? I didn't know what to say. It was almost 3 a.m., and I was talking to a 10-year-old who knew my name and why I had it, about taking people's eyes. Maybe it was the lack of sleep, or the one too many monsters I had drunk to stay awake. But this felt all too real, and all too creepy. "Can I ask you a question?" the little girl asked. I nodded. "Tom, are you with a man named Tom?" "Hey, Wither." I nodded, not even shocked that she knew the name of my boyfriend. "Why are you with Tom?" she asked. "He is one of the bad ones. And you're nice, Danielle. You're good. Why are you with him?" I wasn't about to explain the details of my relationship to a creepy little girl at 2 a.m. in the morning, so I instead breathed, "Why?" The girl cocked her head to the side. "Mama said to never answer questions of why. She says that there are only no such things as answers. You can make up words and satisfy curiosity, but answers are best left buried. Tom is a bad man, Danielle, and you're in a lot of pain. You know that already, but you won't leave him." Again, I found myself unable to speak. "Who are you?" I stood back. How could she know these things about me? It was like she was reading my fucking mind. I shook my head, breathing deeply. "Who are you?" I demanded. I raised my volume of the I raised the volume of my voice, and it didn't seem to faze the girl. She just blinked. I want to tell you something. I want you to know. Mama can't know though. She'd hurt me. She'd hurt you. But I need to tell you because the ones who carry the most pain can handle it. I looked at her. What? The stars, the sky, the planets, this big rock, the sea, the animals, your species are not real. You are not living. You are trapped cells in a sea of chaos. She watches you hate and kill and grow and learn. She kills the bad ones. She kills the ones who become aware of it all. She lets the good ones live, but your existence means nothing. This isn't real. You're not breathing or thinking or seeing. I'm not here. You're not here. You're someplace else, trapped and afraid. Her words took a long time to sink in. Even now, I can't understand what on earth she was talking about, but I felt so alone and isolated, like her presence wasn't there, like I was being talked to by a wall. It was dark all around me, but the lights were still on. But all sound was dormant, and I had never felt so alone like I did that night. And then I realized the girl's eyes were ghostly white. It hadn't properly taken in what she looked like. She looked blind. A car pulled up from outside a gas station, a black sedan shielded by darkness. The girl smiled once again, grabbed her candy, and walked to the door before getting into the car. It drove off down the street at an abnormally fast speed. I can't stop thinking about the last thing she had said. It made no sense. But to part of me it did. Whoever or whatever she was wasn't human. We're on the George Foreman meet again, I see. Hmm. There's a huge zit pop on Pantera. Home video look like toothpaste and blood. Pretty nasty. You just want me to read these gross words out loud, I feel like. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm eating Sour Patch Kids while listening to this story, and I can feel the acidic acid eating away at my tooth enamel and my taste buds. Best candy! Lauren, what's up with you and George Foreman meet? Just y'all talking about it is gonna put weird shite in my feed. How is Wither not a mod? Because Wither is 13. Therefore, not an adult. But Wither's good people, so Wither can stay. Nikki, Kitty, Zit Pop. Aw, you guys are. Who's Pantera? What kind of music is it? Wither, why are you 13? Stop it. He may be 14 by now. Is Pantera country music? Or is that bluegrass or something? I don't know. Anyways, let's find another story. Let's see what we have. Sorry, something broke on our end. Please try in a minute. How about try right now? Oh, so they are country music. Oh, I'm not a big country music fan. Ah, you know what? Some country music is good. I, damn it. I can't. Oh. Telling you guys, I should be an actor. I thought that was pretty good. He couldn't do it. It was because Cianta said Chappy is trolling, and it just. If I didn't look at what y'all were saying, I could have kept it up. Chappy, you're a butt. I mean, I just wanted to see what y'all said about Pantera. Y'all make it easy. Aw. Now, come on, it was kind of funny. Y'all know it was funny. Just seeing what y'all are saying. What if I just did this, like two little hooky doos like this? Just no, no, it's gotta go. It's all gotta go. You're evil today, Chappy. I'm not evil. I'm one of the good ones. Yes, beard, euphoria, euphoria. Oh, you don't like me picking up my mustache, but you don't mind me playing with my beard. I pulled out a hair. But looking for a story. Gardening always brought me closer to myself. My phone was working in my dreams. If your car starts moving, there's already no escape. There's a path that never ends in the woods behind my house. I spent the night there. This morning, the doors to our apartment complex were welded shut. I'm starting to think it was a good idea. Autumn. Human 2. Tales from the Diner, Part 9. The Chimera Incident. I brought a I bought a project bike and now I'm being followed. Stay away from your windows during a storm. Stay away from the lightning man. I met the real Santa. There is an entity in my apartment that wants to hurt me. PSA, stay away from Hoot Suite. My teacher sent me on an errand. I don't know if I'll make it back alive. There's a path that never ends in the woods behind my house. I recently started mapping it. I kill monsters for an interdimensional government. Here are some stories, part 4. Don't judge me. I'm not judging you. There's your dance. Hope you like it. Alright, so we're going to read a series. This is The Train I'm On. Hasn't stopped moving for 17 days. Probably not said exactly like that. Let's get some back support going. I learned duct taping a VR headset to your face while on shrooms can also be a bad experience. Because tape and hair and stuff. Shrooms at a casino is not a good idea, just so you all know. You gonna hurt yourself? Who's gonna hurt themselves? Not me. I got coworkers to see tomorrow. Oh, I've got VR. I've got to stream that for you guys. I got to figure out how to stream on my PlayStation. Anyways. Why does it smell like fart in my room? I didn't fart. Nope. No, it went away. Oh, this? Oh, man. There's something wrong with me. Yeah, that won't be awkward. Seeing work people. On dad. Ung. You should tell. What's your upper lip? Mm-mm. It smells normal. No, it smells good. Too much Mariah Carey for me. We're not listening to Mariah Carey. What's going on? Is that what Dad's playing? Or do you work in retail? Because I feel like All I Want for Christmas Is You is probably playing nonstop. You look like the bad guy from Sonic. Dr. Robotnik at Dad. Yeah. R.I.P. your ears. Yeah, y'all can just stay here. It's fine. Fuck that. Anyways, we're gonna read a story. You guys like stories, right? Yeah, you do. You love them stories. You're dirty. You love. Anyways, I was jolted back to consciousness by a violent coughing fit caused by the unnaturally dry air around me. Drops of sweat had piled up. It started trickling down my forehead. It was dark. Not a single not a single ray of light to even make out my closest surroundings. My memory served little help in recognizing my whereabouts, but upon fumbling around with my weak hands, I noticed that sitting I was sitting in a fabric coated chair in a room that seemed to vibrate ever so softly. This person wrote a very popular series and a lot of bad mistakes in writing, so this is going to be a tough one for me. Let me make some man noises. Man noise. Nikki, you just got to do it. Where are you moving to? You should move to Texas, 'cause it's awesome here. My eyes started to adapt to the overwhelming darkness. I could start to make out vague shapes in the room. There were 3 seats facing each other, with windows on the right-hand side, though they revealed nothing more than an empty void on the other. On the other side was a door with a small window, which led out into a hallway. And then it dawned on me where I'd woken up. It was a train compartment. The train was still moving through seemingly rid of any other people. I tried to get up, but my legs refused to properly cooperate. They are too weak, as if they hadn't been used for days. Texas and me don't mix. Where are you at in Texas? This is a really tough story, guys. I think you said yet last night, and I missed it. Sorry. I'm in your butt, ha. I'm so funny. Sick burn, sick burn. You're my butt. So, there's that. Then some of my memories returned. I was traveling. I remembered getting on the train, though I hadn't had the faintest idea why my destination, or what my destination should have been. My memory simply cut short after stepping inside the empty compartment that had been November 12th. I checked my pockets to look for clues. I found my phone, which I had long since ran out of power, and my wallet, though it contained a ticket. In the dark, it just looked like weird scribbles on a piece of paper. With an incredible amount of effort, I finally managed to get my legs working enough to stand up. Though I had to use the wall as support, it was enough to move around, and I soon stumbled across the hallway of my train car. I took a moment to look through the windows of the hallway, and the world outside was empty. It looked and felt as if nothing existed outside the boundaries of the train. The darkness made it hard to navigate without falling to the ground. I tried to look for a light switch, or at the very least another person to help me out, but none were in sight. I peeked through the window of the next compartment, and I could see the vague shape of people sitting there in their seats. Upon trying to enter, I realized that the door was locked. I tried to knock, but the people on the other side didn't even flinch. When I tried to call out for them, I realized my voice had almost completely vanished, replaced by a whisper. I made my way from the compartment to compartment. While they all seemed to be occupied, none would open. Not a single person responded to my increasingly frantic knocks. As I reached the last compartment of the car, the train turned ever so slightly on its tracks, enough to knock me to the ground. Where I lay there, I tried to call out for help with my barely audible voice, but no one could hear me. I got to my feet and the train still turned. I noticed the door at the last compartment slowly glid open. It glid open. Glide open from the turn. Hello, can you hear me? I called out to the trembling voice as I approached the open door. No response either, because the compartment was empty, or because my voice hadn't been used for so long that it barely functioned. I slowly peeked my head around the corner to see the compartment fully occupied by dark figures, all of them sitting perfectly still in their seats. Hello, I said again. I took a step inside. My eyes had started to fully adjust in the dark surroundings. I quickly realized that not only were the people sitting perfectly still, but they weren't breathing either. The horrible thought of them being dead struck me like a hammer, but I had to make sure. I bent down on my knees to the closest man and shook him gently. Still, he didn't respond. I then checked for a pulse and thought of I'm not a doctor. I couldn't find any signs of life. I heard a small meep that shot me to my feet and looked down to see the man wearing a digital watch that alerted him that the hour had passed. I looked at the watch and noticed the date was also written in the center, 29th of November. It had been 17 days since I boarded this train. With a trembling hand, I checked the rest of the people for signs of life. All of them were beyond the shadow of a doubt. Dead. Panic rose in my body, both from the presence of dead people and from the realization that I had been asleep on a moving train for more than 2 weeks. I collapsed to the ground in front of one of the dead passengers. She was an elderly woman, dressed elegantly, with wide open, piercing blue eyes. I didn't want to stay in the compartment with them, but I was paralyzed by the lack of plan. There I sat, surrounded by 6 dead people, trying to contemplate my next step. The train was still moving, which clearly meant that someone had to be in control of it. A conductor, or at least someone with an idea as to what the hell was going on. So I decided that my best bet would be make my way to the locomotive and pray that not everything had died on the train. All the while these thoughts ran through my head, I couldn't take my eyes from the elderly lady. Something just felt off by their presence. Firstly, there wasn't any smell, meaning they hadn't started to decompose. And secondly, all of them had their eyes open wider than I thought possible. Before I could consider the bizarre situation any further, the woman suddenly blinked. I shot to my feet in horror, and she blinked again. I double-checked her pulse, still nothing, yet her eyes kept blinking without any other signs of life. In shock, I looked around to find that the other 5 dead passengers were also blinking rapidly. Without checking all of them for life, I jumped out of the compartment and shut the door. I noticed a chunk of wood missing from it, as if something had kicked it in, leaving it unable to close properly. As I slowly backed away from the compartment, I glimpsed out through the windows into the empty void beyond. I humored the thought that we might be driving through a tunnel, but if so, how long could it possibly be? I stepped into the next train car, unlike the previous one. It wasn't divided in compartments, but rather filled with rows of seats, split in the middle by a central passage. But like the compartments, each of the seat was occupied by a dead passenger, each blinking in response as I quickly passed in panic. I walked through about 15 such cars, each alternating by rows of seats and compartments. It felt like hours passed as I made my way towards the locomotive. And just as I was about to enter the door marked first class, I was shoved to the floor by someone holding a bright light in my face. "Stay the fuck down," a deep voice shouted at me. Speechless, I could do nothing but comply with the man in front of me. "Wait, you're not dead." "No, wait, you're not dead?" the man asked. As he realized I was basically just a kid, barely in my 20s, he moved the light away from me and reached out a hand to help me up. "I'm sorry, I just heard someone moving through here." Oh, damn it, did it again. "I'm sorry, I just heard someone moving through here. I thought you were one of them," he said as he pointed to the lifeless people sitting idly by in their chairs. "What's your name?" he asked. I'm Thomas," I stuttered. As the shock from the bright light faded, I saw the man was dressed in a police uniform, well built and bald. "My name is John Hendricks," he said, "and we better get out of here before these bastards wake up again." "They're not dead?" I asked. "Well, yeah, not exactly. It's like they're in hibernation." I looked at him in confusion. "People in hibernation? They ain't people, kid. Not anymore." As he spoke those words, he seemed surprised by something behind me. "Fuck, I was too slow," he said, oddly calm. Well, that wasn't oddly calm now, was it? You don't say those words and say it oddly calm. Whatever. I turned around to see people moving their heads around, all of them, staring directly at us, their eyes now fixed and unblinking. "We need to get out of here," John said as he pulled my arm and dragging me in the door to another compartment car, through a far nicer one than I'd awoken in. All of the doors had opened, and people were slowly piling out of each compartment into the hallway, staring at us with wide open eyes. We drove into the first available compartment, and the officer pushed one of the people out from it and locked the door. He sighed. "We'll be safe in here for a bit. Hopefully they're just scouting." "What the hell is—" I started saying before the cop put his hand over my mouth, gesturing me to be quiet. "Keep it down, would ya?" he said quietly, clearly agitated with my idiocy. Idiocy? Idiocy. Idiocy. Sorry. "What happened?" I whispered. "We've got to hold up here until they get back to sleep." He stood up and peered out the window into the hallway, before pulling down quickly back behind the cover. "The other passengers, what happened to them?" I asked. "Dead, most of them anyways. Got a few supervisors camped up in the dining car. I just came to look for the batteries, hoping we could get a phone working and get help." "How the hell did you just survive here all on your own?" I, I don't know. I just woke up an hour ago," I said. I took out the ticket from my pocket and tried to read it. Officer Hendricks took his flashlight and set it to the lowest setting to help me read. The text on the ticket was a language I didn't recognize, just jumbled symbols and a date. "Yeah, it's the same for all of our tickets as well. None of this makes any damn sense." Do you remember where the train was going? I asked. He shook his head. The people out here seem fairly docile. We can't just push our way through. They don't seem to be moving. I asked. I sighed again. I'm not afraid of those things out there. It's what comes next that terrifies me. What's that? Hell, I don't even know what it really looks like. It's massive and dark. It just uses those things to look around for survivors. We call them, as I tried to finish the as he tried to finish the sentence, a large thud could be heard on the other side of the door. I carefully peered out the window to see that all the people had collapsed back to the ground, and the floor leading to the car behind us had opened up. A tall, obsidian black creature pulled its way inside using large tendril-like appendages. It had thin stumps that resembled eyes, and more more tendrils that slivered on the floor along the walls. Seeming to sense its surroundings, though it was vaguely humanoid in nature, it didn't have a head nor any eyes. You're using words like nor. With this bad writing, this is terrible. We're going to get through it. We're going to get through this. John lifted a finger to his lips and signaled for me to keep absolutely silent. I noticed that he had his gun holstered, attached to his belt. I pointed to it without saying a word, but he shook his head in response. The creature moved closer, and before long it was standing outside the door, its arms spread out, flattening out and covering the window. It started to form small cracks on the glass pane, allowing small tendrils to seep through. "God damn it," John whispered, as sweat poured down his face. Suddenly he stood up and kicked the door, breaking it straight off the hinges. It barely fazed the creature, but it allowed us wiggling room to bolt past it. He grabbed me and pushed me through the gap between the wall and the creature, getting caught up in its tendrils as he did. They latched onto him and buried into his leg. "Run!" he yelled in agony as he tried to fight the tendrils wrapping around him. Nope, that's Facebook. Damn it. What the heck? What the hell? History? History. Here's part 2. Let's hope this guy got his act together. Still feeling weak, I fell through to the floor of the hallway as John desperately tried to get free from the rapidly enveloping tendrils around his leg. As their grip tightened, his service weapon, still in the holster, fell to the ground, out of reach from him. "What are you waiting for? Get the fuck out of here," he yelled. Refusing his orders, I dove to the floor and grabbed his gun. With the absolute minimal amount of firearm knowledge I possessed, I picked up the weapon and started firing at the center of the creature, frantically pulling the trigger, and I didn't stop until the excessively loud shots were replaced by silent clicks. Though the rounds barely fazed the creature, it loosened its grip on John just enough for him to crawl away from certain death. I helped him get to his bleeding feet, and together we rushed through onto the next train car, where we pulled loose some chairs and used them as poorly constructed blockade to slow down the creature. We continued through the car, repeatedly tripping over dozens of corpses. There we go. Littering the floor. I took a peek back at the barricade to see the creature slowly seeping through like a black fog before reforming itself on the other side. "Hurry up!" John yelled at me. The creature had almost fully formed by the time we got through into the next car. Unable to grab us, it quickly realized we were out of reach. But in response, it split open its body down the middle, revealing rows of black teeth and multiple tendrils that resembled tongues. It let out a horrific, high-pitched shriek that shook the entire train, almost destroying my eardrums. The sound itself awakened the dead people strewn across the hallway. They lifted their heads and looked around until they fixated their eyes on us, which alerted the creature to our presence. It moved quickly all the time, all the while its tendrils stretched impossibly far towards us in a hungry attempt to catch us. We were almost at the dining car when I fell back to the ground. A tendril had wrapped around my shoe, and John quickly grabbed my arms as I was pulled away. I screamed, and the door to the dining car shot open. Two men and a woman ran over and helped John pull me free from the tendril's grip. One of my shoes slid off in the process, allowing me to get away. We ran through the door and shut it behind us, while one of the men pulled a large metal rod through the makeshift lock. Both John and I lay wheezing on the floor from exhaustion as I took a look around, observing my new surroundings. The car was full of booths, with a small bar all the way up front, covered in canned foods and bottled water. In the corner I saw a few bags full of waste and empty food wrappings. The entire car was dimly lit by a couple of rows of emergency lighting on the ceiling. It was clear they'd survived here for a couple weeks already. Though, if the four of them were all that remained, I didn't know. "What the hell happened to you, John?" a man in his 50s asked. They must have seen us coming. "I don't know," John said, still out of breath. They kept looking back at him in shock, not satisfied by his answer, so he continued. "I didn't even use the flashlight until I saw Thomas here, and by then they had already awoken." So you waited until they went back to sleep?" the woman asked. "No, they had already seen us. We had made a run for it. I came back as quickly as I could." His last sentence shut everyone up, and John started these words. John stared confused at them. That says started. This is the actual sentence. I'm just going to copy and paste. This is what I'm reading. I'm trying, guys. "John, you were gone for 2 days," she finally said. "Don't be ridiculous. I was gone for a couple of hours at most." She pulled out a digital watch and showed John the time and date. "It's December the 1st, she said quietly. "That's..." John trailed off, speechless by the realization. "How did they see you anyway? They're not exactly observant unless someone disturbs them," one of the men said in a condescending tone. "I don't know, Frank. Do you think I did this on purpose?" I thought back to the old lady I'd seen in the first compartment and realized John hadn't been discovered at all. I was the one who got caught. Officer, I tried to say before John interrupted me. John, he corrected me. We're in another fucking dimension or some shit. No need for ranks or titles. I tried to confess again, but the woman noticed John's bleeding leg and rushed over to him. You're bleeding, she said. It's nothing. The sentinel got a hold of my leg. Don't worry, I'm fine. Just sit down. Let me have a look anyway. John sat down and the woman... Well, that was the woman talking, apparently. That's lazy. Just say who's talking. John sat down and the woman rolled his trouser leg up to reveal deep gashes in his calf. You'll need stitches. Give me the med kit, will you? She said as she pointed to Frank. While she did her best to fix up John's leg, I got a better look at the door. They had reinforced it with pieces of metal around the edges, also covering the window, preventing the creature from seeping through the cracks. Its surveyors from seeing through it. On the wall beside the door, someone had etched lines, marking each passing day. 19 lines for 19 days that passed on the train that never stops. The oldest man, Frank, came over to me, looking as suspicious as ever. Who are you? He asked firmly. Thomas, I responded. You want to tell me how in the hell you survived 19 days all on your own without food or water? I couldn't answer his question. To me, only a few hours had passed, and I thought I felt thirsty from fleeing. I wasn't even close to parched. I don't know, I stuttered. What do you mean you don't know? How can you not know? Frank said, getting agitated. Give him a break, Frank. If you hadn't left your bag behind, I wouldn't even had to go back and risk my life, John interjected. It was enough to shut Frank up. Though an asshole, he knew his place in the group. The other, younger guy came up to me and reached out his hand. I'm Philip, and that's Mia, he said as he pointed to the woman fixing John. And lastly, that's Frank. Don't pay him any attention. He's a pain in the ass 90% of the time. Whatever, Frank interrupted. Did you even get the batteries at least? Of course I did, you twat. They're here in the bag, John said. I just stood there, trying to get a grasp of the situation, barely responding to the other's questions. Don't worry about it, Thomas, Mia said. She noticed the absolutely baffled expression on my face. Huh? None of us remember what happened. We all just woke up at different times on the train and had the idea to make our way here. It's safe, mostly, and the sentinels keep us from going out very often. You're lucky John found you. Sentinels? That thing that chased us, John explained. A bright light penetrated the otherwise gloomy car as Frank booted up his phone. Using one of the battery packs without hesitation, he attempted to dial a number. Put it on speaker if you're trying to call someone, John said, still waiting for Mia to finish bandaging his leg. No one responded on the other end, but no sooner had Frank lowered the phone to input another number before it started ringing. Blocked. Caller ID. For a few moments, he had just held the phone in shock before he regained his senses and answered. Hello? No response. Hello, can you hear us? Frank asked again. We listened intently to the emptiness on the other side of the line, and a minute passed without anyone speaking. There's no one there, Mia said. Before any of us could respond, the phone started emitting repetitive beeping sounds. They continued for almost a full minute, none of us daring to speak up while we listened. Once it finished, the call ended on its own, and Frank looked around at us, wearing a confused expression. What the hell was that? John asked. No clue. It was a bunch of beeps. Designation Gehenna. 108 hours. Do not get off the train, I said. What? It was Morse code. Learned it as a kid, secretly communicated in class. I know it's dumb, I'm a geek, but I'm absolutely sure that's what the message said. They looked at each other for a moment, still visibly confused, then back at me. Gehenna? What does that mean? Maya asked. Forget that, Frank interjected. Why are they telling us to stay on the fucking train? They fell silent as Frank attempted to dial another number, to no avail. 108 hours, just over 4 days before we reach our next station. We can do that. Just gotta stay here. We have enough provisions for at least 2 weeks, John said. So that's it? We just sit here in the dark for another 4 days? Frank asked. A small argument ensued, and while they discussed what they'd do at the train station, I took a moment to look out the window. The vast emptiness was horrifying on its own. I wondered how far the darkness reached, and if it had an end, or if anything lived in the void. A part of me felt dead as I pondered these questions. I felt dead. As if the train was nothing more than a mere figment of my decaying mind. But the pain was ever so real. The tiredness felt too overwhelming for this world to be fake. I took my dead phone, grabbed one of the battery packs, and plugged it in. The others were too busy discussing to notice me wasting power, but I just needed to write down some of my thoughts over text, ready to send it if we happened to get a signal. I sent it to my dad, hoping he'd share my story should I not make it back. While I patiently waited for the text to go through, I kept staring into the dark. Excuse me. Some parts were blacker than their surroundings. And then I noticed they weren't. Just patches that contrasted with the rest of the environment. But moving things almost Vanta black, like a shadow moving through the night. It glided in the air alongside the train, quietly looming with its eyeless body. It was a sentinel. Guys, I said quietly. They kept arguing. Guys, there's a sentinel outside, I said much louder. John broke off from the argument and everyone fell silent as we watched the creature fly beside the train. Then we noticed another, and then a third, and a fourth, and before long we could make out hundreds, if not thousands of sentinels following the train. Don't worry, they shouldn't be able to see or hear us without their supervisors. Surveyors. Without their surveyors, Philip said. We all kept staring at the shadow things in the void. And though Philip was right, they couldn't possibly see us without their aids. There was one undeniable fact that about them that didn't make any sense. They were getting closer. Alright, I'm going to go smoke a cigarette. So if y'all want to hang on a second. I know, I probably shouldn't, but whatever. Why am I a robot? Why am I a robot? Why does Santa Claus have such a big sack? He only comes once a year. Yeah, 'cause all the kids. He needs a big sack for all the kids. Alright, if y'all want to hang on 1 second. I'm going to go smoke a cigarette like the old days. Sorry. I'm gonna watch it on my. Still waiting. Oh jeez. Let's see. Oh, there. I missed it. Ah. Ah. Nobody. I'm gonna order some pizza. MF and Pizza Hut, man. 3 large topping, $7.99 pickup. What? Yeah. Look at this. Focus, focus, focus. Come on, hang on. Let me fix this. Wait, where's it at? Yeah. Ah, crap. Ice cold beer for carry out. And it says delivered. Ice cold beer delivered. Now I'm all weird. There it goes. Okay. I don't know if they deliver beer, but you can pick it up. I want a pizza. Ooh, pasta sounds good too, though. Chappy loves his brew. Yum, yum, yum in the belly. Hey, why don't you get a Chappy shirt? They're really cool. Alright. Let's order a way too expensive pizza. Create my own. 15 bucks a 6-pack, probably. Yeah, probably. I'm cold. This is how we're gonna tell stories now. Alright, I want pan. That's $1 more. Classic marinara. Regular cheese. Buttery garlic blend. Continue to the toppings. I'm not gonna go super spicy today. I'm gonna go pepperoni. Ooh, my mouth is watering already. Ho, 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 ho. Yeah, we're gonna go pepperoni and mushrooms and jalapenos or banana peppers. We're gonna go jalapenos on half. No, we're gonna go jalapenos and banana peppers on half. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Wait, what? This doesn't make sense. It's 16 bucks for the pizza. The delivery fee is $2.99. The tax is $1.60. It makes the pizza $21. Whatever. Remember me. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. Yeah, continue. Ooh, I could use my pizza points. I still owe Holly a pizza, but I was not able to get it to her from my Tip the driver. I know, like, I think I have dollar bills around here. What, you telling me you don't look on the ground for money? Oh, wait. Hang on. There's one. There's another one. Wait, is that the same one? Hang on. Oh. There's another one. Oh, it fell. I know there's another one around here. Hey Siri. Flashlights. Check it out. Wait, hang on. I'm not shitting you guys. Check it out. Let you order Coors Light, or Bud Light, or Corona for $10.99. Michelob Ultra for $10.99. Dos Equis, a Heine. That is. Should I get 2 Pepsis? Now it's like $24. I'm not a smart. Probably can't hear me that well. Sorry about that. Jeez, David, you're a dick. Soon as possible. Hey Siri, where's flashlight?
Sorry, I can't help you with that.
Turn on the flashlight.
It's on.
Sorry. She heard flashlight. I said fleshlight. I clearly said fleshlight. I have Discord money. What's Discord money? And can I have it? Apple Pay. Damn it. Oh. That is why I'm not getting Pizza Hut tonight. What the hell? I can fix this real quick. Transfer. Nope, not that one. Damn it. I'm gonna get pizza. Cash rewards. Redeem my rewards. Fleshlight AI would be a bad idea. Go check Discord. Alright, let me check Discord. Word. Well, that's shitty. Hang on a second. I'm getting pizza. Oh, I'm getting pizza. Pepperoni. And mushrooms. And banana peppers on one side. And jalapenos on that same side. Continue. Check out. View order. $7.99 minimum for delivery orders. Add one. We're gonna make that two. We're up to $3. Oh, I'm getting that pizza. Oh, I know what I need to get. Not dessert, but I need to get dipping sauces. The sauce. The sauce bouse. Dipping sauces. Y'all remember that show? I'd like to add a ranch. I'll add 2 ranches. There we go. $7.99. $7.57. Oh, that's got to be $7.99. Son of a bitch. All right, we're getting dessert. Cause fuck 'em. Hmm. Hmm. We're gonna get a triple chocolate brownie. Or no, chocolate chip cookie. That's what we're getting. Jesus. No. That's not what I want. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna make it the perfect order. Epic mealtime. Yes. Hmm. You can order French fries. Fried mozzarella sticks. Alright, I think I got it. But we're not getting that. We're getting pepperoni pizzone. Bam. There we go. Oh, I'm getting pizza. Alright. Yeah, something hit my bank account that hurt really bad. And then Julie sent me 20 bucks. Oh, thank you. What came out of my bank account? What was it? What was it? Oh yeah, my paycheck was stupid low because Thanksgiving. Well, anyways, thank you, Julie. You're very sweet. Anyways, buy me a pizza, Chappy. I would. I would buy you a pizza. If if Raytheon picks me up, I'll buy you a pizza. Like as an actual employee. Anyways, we've got another story to read. This was posted a day ago, so this is the third part of the story. He's got more story to write. The hell is that? I don't know, but it felt good coming out of my. No, I'm just kidding. John grabbed me and pulled me to the floor, away from the window. Stay the fuck down, he whispered. While we lay there, Frank and Philip rushed to cover up the windows with whatever debris and furniture they could get loose from the floor. Do they know we're here? Mia asked. Doesn't matter. We ain't taking any risks. We need to survive for 4 more days until we reach Guyana, John responded. They were quick to block the windows, and within a minute, they'd all settled down on the floor, where we tried to discuss our next move as quietly as possible. I swear to God, I'm just reading. This is Control C, Control V. That's what it says. Anyways, on the other side of the door, leading to the next car, we could hear the shuffling of surveyors trying to get in. They knew we were in here, which meant the sentinels would be alerted very soon. They're behind the door, Frank said. They can hear us? Don't know, but staying quiet anyway. They might not know for sure that we're here, John said. What about your gun? If we just kill the surveyors, won't they be able to alert the sentinels? I don't have any ammo. Besides, that idea is fucking stupid. Even with the emergency lights dimly illuminated in our car, It was hard to make out the surroundings, and with no idea how to turn them off, we could only pray that the surveyors didn't notice them either. A few hours passed, with none of us daring to speak up, all fearing that the sentinels would come bursting through the door or through the windows at any moment. The only one moving was Mia, and she only did so to check on John's leg. "Do we have any antibiotics in the bag?" she asked. Philip opened up and rummaged through a large travel bag. In the dark, we couldn't see much, but after a minute, he decided to empty the bag of all the random items they had gathered on the train, finally pulling out a box of pills. "Amoxicillin?" he half asked, half said. "That's all we have," Mia asked. "Oh, that's all we have?" Mia asked. Philip nodded and tossed Mia the box. She handed them over to John, giving him instructions on when and how many to take. The 24 hours, each marked by innocuous beep from Mia's digital watch. I couldn't get my mind off the name, Guyana. It sounded familiar. It was definitely something I'd heard before, if only to be stuffed away in the back of my mind, polluted by pointless information I'd gathered through my life. 42 hours passed, as counted by the beeps. People were getting restless, unable to stand up or move around without alerting the surveyors. We still hadn't made a decision on whether to stay on the train as we reached Guyana, or to bail out and try our own luck elsewhere. "Are we really going to listen to some cryptic message?" Philip asked. "Like, I don't want to be all pessimistic, but why should we trust them? You're telling us to stay on the train, but they don't mean as to stop us, or now where it's heading there. Does it matter? Shouldn't we just do the exact opposite of what they tell us? No, whatever happens, we're getting the fuck off this train when it stops, as long as it's solid ground to walk on. We're not staying a minute longer than we have to," John interjected. 60 hours passed, and the void lingered outside the train, ever present, and full of unseen horrors. Despite the stress, they had somehow managed to drift off to sleep. Through the restless, it was still a deep sleep occupied by incredibly vivid dreams of Guyana. I saw it as an empty ruin of a city, trapped in the center of a steep valley. Mia and Frank stood by my side with defeated expressions on their faces as we observed our surroundings. A bright light lit up the gray sky, almost blinding us with the presence. I tried to lift my arms to block out at least some of the light, but I couldn't lift them. Something within the light had paralyzed me, surging through my body with intense pain. As I winced in agony, my mind suddenly felt clearer than it ever had, and I remembered. It was just a piece of a fragmented information long since forgotten. I had learned during my childhood some religious class. Guyana was hell. We were heading straight for it. I awoke abruptly due to a high-pitched glaring sound emitting from a speaker system hidden in the ceiling. It jolted all of us up on our feet in panic as we tried to decipher what it meant. "What the hell was that sound?" John yelled as he clutched his ears. It was rhythmic Morse code, just like before, though in a mess of static and distortions I could barely make out the individual beeps. After a couple of minutes, aw, Lauren. For a couple of beeps, despite the mess of sounds, it became apparent that the sound was just a loop of beeps with a simple message played on repeat. "Leaving Vacus, stand by. Leaving Vacus, stand by. Leaving Vacus, stand by." Well, Lauren, have a good night. Sweet dreams. It was incredibly loud. vibrating enough to loosen the already fragile barricade in front of the door and the windows. On the other side, the surveyors were trying to break through, and with the final push, the door gave in. Dozens of them flooded through the broken barricade, stumbling over each other in the process. All the while, they kept their eyes fixated on each of us, non-blinking, full of agony. "Push them out!" John yelled as he rushed at them with a stick, shoving the one furthest behind back through the door, then the next, but they kept getting back up. The rest of us rushed to aid John in his futile attempt, but before we could even reach him, every single window in the train shattered from the force of hundreds of sentinels throwing their mangled bodies at the car. Covered in shards of broken glass, I fell to the ground alongside Frank, who tried to use me for balance. A piece of glass cut my left eye, temporarily blinding me from pain. As I got the piece of glass out, I saw the sentinels digging their way through the broken windows, turning to a vicious frog, and poured in through each crack in our barricade, reforming themselves on the other side. Just like before. It was hopeless, and all I could do was stand there in a frozen panic, unable to think any plausible escape. Mia and Philip had sought cover in one of the corners. They sat embraced by each other while John charged at the sentinels, wielding nothing more than a kitchen knife. As a mix of sentinels and surveyors came at us, the alarm kept blaring, and I prepared for my quickly approaching demise, leaving Vacus stand by. Suddenly and impossibly, bright light filled the entire void, instantly turning the sentinels into mere filaments of darkness lingering in the air. It persisted for minutes, completely blinding out the memory of the empty void we'd left behind. And then the speaker gave a new message in the form of Morse code. "Destination Guyana, 18 hours. Do not get off the train," the code said. As quickly as it come, the light faded, and took a while for our eyes to adjust, but once they did, they were greeted by a brand new world outside the windows. And once empty void had been replaced by endless fields of bright green grass, and contrasted by tall blue mountains in the horizon. Miles and miles away, the sentinels themselves had all vanished, while the surveyors had turned back into lifeless corpses. Now, nothing more than jittering in the hallways. Where are we?" Maya asked. "Guyana." "Did we make it?" Frank asked. "No, we're still 18 hours left," I corrected him. I took a hopeful look out the window and stared at the lush fields just out of reach. The ground looked so soft, and I contemplated for a moment whether it would be smaller to just jump off, smarter to just jump off the train. That idea was quickly put to rest as I got a look around the train, now filled with blissful daylight that had immediately changed my mood. "All right, let's head for the locomotive and try to shut this train down," John said. We quickly made our way through the train, jittering with fresh corpses and people that died weeks ago. Their connections to the sentinels had been broken, leaving them limp on the ground with no direction. Once we reached the locomotive, we faced a heavy iron wall blocking our entrance, a door with no handle nor keyhole to open it. "Great. Now what?" Frank asked. "Maybe we can climb out one of the windows to get there from the outside," John suggested. Before we could even indulge the idea of climbing out the windows or moving through the train, we were all shoved to the ground as the train rapidly lost speed. The tracks screeched as the wheels locked themselves in place, and we quickly came to a sudden stop. "What the hell just happened?" "We've stopped, but there's no platform or anything outside," Mia said as she peered out the window. Doesn't matter. We're getting off this nightmare. We returned to the dining car and picked up our bags, alongside any amount of food and supplies we could possibly carry. We hadn't reached Guyana, but considered the implications, we're heading straight to hell, this would be a safer bet. For the first time in weeks, we stepped down on solid ground, with a brilliant green field of grass only a few feet away from us. Philip took charge, carrying what little medical supplies we had left, while John followed. There was a decently there was it was decently brisk wind that felt great in otherwise hot climate, but the grass didn't seem to sway even the slightest. As minute in detail as it seemed, it warranted a closer look. They were crystals, green, razor sharp crystals that from a few feet away resembled blades of grass. Wait, don't! I tried to yell, but it was too late, and Philip stepped hard down on the field. Oh, fuck! He yelled as the crystals cut through his shoe and into the sole of his foot. The rest of us froze as our step. We saw Philip pull back in agony, clutching his leg. That's not grass, I trailed off. Fuck, it hurts, Philip groaned. Mia instinctively ran to his aid and pulled out his shoe. Let me have a look, she said. There were green crystals embedded deep into his sole, covered in jagged edges, making it almost impossible to pull out without causing any more damage. We've got to get you back on the... Mia froze mid-sentence. The crystal was spreading, with tiny shards breaking off, embedding themselves into Philip's skin, tearing through as it grew. What's happening? Philip stuttered. Though the growth was slow at first, it quickly sped up, covering his entire foot within a minute, before proceeding up his leg. Get them off me, he yelled in pain as Mia reached out to try to rip them off, but John stopped her just before she could touch them. Wait. You'll get them on you too, John yelled. He pulled out his knife and got ready to peel the shard off Philip, but the crystals simply cut through the knife like butter, spreading onto it as well. In shock, John stumbled back and dropped his knife. Mia once again tried to run over and help him, but we all held her back. All we could do was stare at Philip as the crystals dug their way into his body. His bones audibly cracked as his skin ruptured as they continued spreading. He just lay there screaming in agony until the crystal got his lungs. And before long, his entire body had been turned to rock. Before we could process, or mourn his loss, the crystals started spreading along the ground, slowly making their way towards us. Back on the train, John screamed. As we got on board, we did our best to seal the doors and windows. But even then, we had no proof it would stop spreading. The train had broken down, and with no way of getting it back up and running, all we could do is wait for the green fields of crystal to spread all over the train. And to us, it's just a matter of time. All right. Oh, we only got 7 people left. Who all's in here? Ooh, it's on its way. Man sounds. Man sounds. Groaning is a man sound. Oh, we're going all night. We're only at 3 hours. Oh, yeah. Is Dad still going? Yes, they are. Punchy's here, 'cause you rock. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, my pizza. It's on the way. My cat's trying to steal my pudding. No, kitty, no. We should have a Christmas party, Chappy. Ooh, but a spoopy Christmas party with whiskey. Well, my roommate um, got me onto scotch. I had some. Oh, pizza! I'll be right back. Coming, 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 coming. The hell he is. I'll eat Rex. I'll put you on pizza. Pizza, pizza, pizza. As much as I would love to do this, the lights off. Not gonna happen. Pizza. Um, so anyways, I had some aioli isle. You want to put hair on your chest, drink aioli isle. I posted a new doodle. Let me see your doodle. I love your doodles. Doodle your noodle. Noodle your doodle. Dang, you're good. Anyways. Pizza, pizza. Are you guys gonna see this thing with me? Oh yeah, we're doing this. That's my mess over there. All right. Anyways. Oh yeah, look at that. It looks yellow. I need a white balance. There's only banana pepper on these two. Nope, a little bit right there. Oh, it looks good though. Oh, wait, found another one. say sea berries in that voice. In what voice? Huh? Hot. As you all know, hot crispy pizza is the best. Followed by cold pizza the next day. Which voice exactly, Julie? Could you tell me? And I know it's very rude to eat in front of y'all, but I'm hungry. Hot. Like that? Ooh. I'm in my own short breath coma from enchiladas. Eat away. This pizza's really effing good. And I got ranch. Your poor belly. My poor belly? Why? It's very rare that I eat a lot. Spicy peace time. But we're gonna put some ranch on it. This one's got the jalapenos on it. I love me some jalapenos. So you wanted me to say sea berries. Like that? Oh, I don't get heartburn from spicy food. Isn't that weird? Um, Apparently I get heartburn from anxiety or stress. Well, because, oh, which makes complete sense, actually. Sea berries. Come on, man. Come out of there. Now I should have got the french fries. I just poured half the dipping sauce on that damn pizza. Whatever. Almost ate the microphone. What does sea berries mean? anything gives me heartburn, it's gonna be all this tomato sauce. Dirty joke. What's a dirty joke? I'm a mess. We've gained people since I've started eating. Everything gives you heartburn. Sea berry? Sea berry. Don't get it. I have to admit, testicles wouldn't be a fun way to. Testicles. Sea berries is way more fun to say like that. That pizza hit the spot. Hold, I'm Googling. Hipporae, or sea berries, is a sea of buckthorns. Ripe berries of sea buckthorn. They're in Russia. Nope. This is your sea berries. It's pretty funny though. That was a good one, Yandere. I feel like my hair is not so stupendous right now. Let me fix it real quick. It feels really wispy right now. Not a whole lot better, but whatever. Drink. Okay, back to painting. I have the volume up and we'll be listening. Feed your hair pizza. Alright. Let's see what stories we can find. Stories. What kind of stories? Doobly doobly doo. Stories? Well, dagnammit. Why doesn't no sleep just go back to itself? Good joke, though. I give it like a 4. hear from Raytheon today? Yep. Call me. If y'all would hang on 1 second, I gotta call one of my coworkers. I'll be right back, I promise. I'm sorry. In fact, I'll just leave the video going and talk, but y'all can't hear me. I'll play some music for you for a minute. Hey, sorry about that. I'm a popular boy tonight. We're down to 5 viewers. Oh well. I'm gonna still stream for a little bit longer. Chappy nom nom pants. I'm googling fidget spinner lighter. This is a real thing. Oh Jesus. This one says I love you. This one just, the guy cut up Bix, the plastic Bix, and glued them to a bearing. This one is just a Bic, like the plastic Bics, and they put a bearings on either side. Yeah, sorry about that. Ooh, I was thinking that was going to be a mushroom. That was a jalapeno. You didn't say it right. What was I supposed to say? One side looks really big and the other side looks really small. It's weird. Show me. Show you what? That was a good jalapeno. You're talking about these? Oh. Chappy nom nom pants. Whenever I see nom, I think of this. It says there's 5 people here. I don't know who else is here. Wait, you haven't heard? Your lighter has a new best friend. That's ridiculous. Ooh, that jalapeно's sticking with me? I'm dying every time you... I'm dying every time you it... What? What's happening? Is this the Twilight Zone? That side of my tongue hurts. That's a good jalapeno. Jalapeno. Who likes them jalapenos? Is my mic going funny? Ooh, a little burpy burp there. My apologies. Alright, the swamp is done. See, I can't even type. I'm not sure what's going on. So it looks like every night until the 22nd, I have to work. So from now until Christmas, I have to work every night. But that's fine. because I'll be off 2 weeks for Christmas, and I'll be making overtime, which is awesome. I'm used to those kind of hours. Wait, I'm gonna make a shout out. Hello, everybody. Wait, let's sing some. I don't know if this is gonna come across well, but we're gonna sing some Johnny Cash "Hurt." I know it's done by Nine Inch Nails, but let's see if y'all like this. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. Hey, Punchy's here. Alright, I'm gonna stop now. Well, that's good then. Yeah, I'm gonna have 2 weeks off for Christmas. Let's do Sabath. 19. That's. What's up? Times 40. Worked for several years. It's because I quit my day job and went back to painting full time. What was your day job? And why isn't painting your day job? And second question, would you paint something for me? I'm just kidding. You don't have to do that. You're probably really expensive. You do good art. Clear, clear, clear. So that's 40 hours. So 1998 divided by 2 plus 1998. That's really cool. That is really cool. Times 20. 599 plus 799. $13.98 a week. I'm gonna be making $1,300 a week. That's not bad. But then it's gonna get taxed ridiculously. But that's all right. That's almost double my paycheck. Yeah, that's pretty good. All right. I was working at a store. Awesome. Would you guys? I did nothing but paint for 9 years, support myself and my daughter, then decided to get a part-time job to help out. Well, no, you got to have that side hustle, and painting does not give you insurance. Chappy is hurting my feeling with numbers. That's a lot of hours. Punchy, would you like to join a voice chat with us? I'm thinking of voice chatting with the people in here. There's 5 of you. I don't know who the other 3 are. I think Pip's one of them. So I don't know who the other 2 are. Then I decided my daughter is grown and I'm responsible for myself. Time to go back to my painting. That's super awesome. That's really brave. And I mean, I wish that I wish this could be full time. You know, like this, I enjoy doing this, or music being full time. I promise I'm pretty decent at music. Like, I'm okay at music. Yeah, there we go. That's okay. That's really cool. I'm waiting for you guys to answer me about the voice chat. If y'all would like to voice chat, we can get Pip in on the voice chat. And then Scooter's gonna show up and go, voice chat. Because Scooter loves to voice chat. But as much as you would like to think, Scooter is a boy. I should turn the lights off. I could be in and out and working on a commission. Awesome. Well, sure. Um, Punchy, are you in my Discord now? I don't know. The links in the doobly doos down below. If you all join open chat, oh, that was loud. We're gonna fix that. If you all join open chat, let's turn this down to like 100%. Yeah. Why is it not lighting up? Maybe because it's already being used by something. Well, go ahead and join the open chat, and I'll drag y'all through to the stream chat. Oh, I am not. Pip, you want to join the voice chat? Punchy, no voice chat for you? That's fine. We're just hanging out right now. Julie, voice chat. Pip, voice chat. Let's voice chat. Due to my manly man voice. Because I'm a manly man. Yeah. Poor frozen Pip. My fingers only partially froze. Like half the finger, like half like that, or like half like that, or like in sections. Like every other digit. Little, 1, 2, 3. Like this one was frozen and this one was frozen, but this one's fine. I don't know, cause like you hold the cigarette like right there, maybe. I don't know. I am not on Discord. Now what do I do? I will get you a link. Invite people. Generate new link. Edit invite link. No. There we go. Bam! Click that link and download that app. Operators are standing by. I. Yeah, the top two bits of the smoking figures, but not this one. I am in there. Look at you.
Bam! Click that link and download that app.
Oh, now you
Okay,
can
so
hear
can you hear me yet?
I can hear you, but you're gonna have to turn down the stream.
As I'm in stream
Yeah,
chat.
Yeah.
The top two bits of the smoking fingers, but not this one.
All right, let me see here. Where's Julie and
Cheers.
Pip?
Bam! Click that link and download that app.
Oh, hang on a second. It's repeating itself. There we go. Are you there?
You hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me? Hang on a second. I might have to enable two mics. 1 second, because this mic works for. I'll fix this. I will. Hey, Pip. Check, check, check. Nope, my headphone's working. Can y'all hear me at all? Damn it. Let me,
Are you in there?
Oh, I'm here. I'm just.
Is Chappy's mic broken?
No. No, it's not broken.
It breaks a lot. Hi.
I hear one person. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you're coming through fine.
Okay.
Alright. There you go. Can y'all hear me now?
There, now we can hear you.
Alright, I gotta turn y'all up and down. Let me see here. Pip, give me some test words.
Test, titties.
There it is. Alright. Pip with the titties. And Punchy, if you would please.
What?
You're perfect. I can hear
What?
you. Nope, that's all. I was just testing to hear your level.
Okay. Buddy, go lay down.
And hey, Julie, why aren't you in here?
I can't hear you though.
No, I gotta it's not letting me hot mic, so I gotta figure this out. Yandira, you want to voice chat with us? It's fun. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm just trying to test. Damn it. Oh, wait. Y'all should be able to hear me now.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. No, I've been messing with my settings. Yandiri, not today. That's fine. We're still waiting on Julie and her crazy self. So how are y'all doing today? What kind of commissioned work are you doing? Are you allowed to say?
I'm working on an owl for a guy in Sweden.
An owl.
It's a Christmas present for his girlfriend.
Oh. What kind of owl?
Oh, I don't know. It's some kind of European owl. He had to send me a photograph because I usually work from my own
Nice.
reference photos. But it was a European owl, and of course, I don't have any pictures of European owls, so he sent me a photograph.
Europeanowl. Oh. Oh, he looks like an angry cuss, doesn't he? Is this the guy? Oh, he's got red eyes, too. That's kind of... that owl's kind of badass looking. There it is on the stream. If you can see that. Join open, and we'll drag you up. There she is. And it's the crazy cat lady, Julie. With her 437,623 cats. I mean, that's commendable.
I swear to God, Chappy.
Oh. I gotta turn my lights off. Because y'all never know if I'm truly wearing pants unless the lights are on. I'm always wearing pants. I'm just kidding. I'm far too insecure to not run around without pants. I don't know. Yeah.
Just finished the painting that's on the banner on my channel of the fish. I just finished that one for somebody, and
Oh.
I'm working on it all.
No, that's super badass. That is super, super badass. You do really beautiful work.
Yeah, I thought that was a picture.
It's a painting of some discus fish that I just finished.
Wow. Yeah, I'm looking at it again. Yeah. Why does your stream or your YouTube say 54 Punchy, the art of fish keeping?
Because I have 26 fish tanks.
Oh, you're a crazy fish lady then.
Yes, I kind of combine the two on my channel. It has both art and fish stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. What kind of tanks do you have? Are they freshwater or saltwater?
They're all freshwater.
Oh, that's awesome. Let me see here. See some of your fishies. Fish, fish, fishy. You get some pretty good views through your channel, don't you?
Yeah, like I say, I got to get 1,000 subs and then I can get monetized because I've got 7.3K watch time hours.
Oh yeah, you and me both, sister. It's hell out there. You would think like guys with billions of subscribers, and we can't get 1,000. Like, who wouldn't subscribe to us? We're classy people, you know. But we're for a more discerning crowd. I'd like to
Yeah,
think.
the problem is that most of my subscribers are fish tube, what we call fish tube people, which is people with fish tanks. So it kind of limits,
Sure.
the amount of people.
Well, and I mean,
I
because
have a live stream.
we're doing niche things,
Yeah, yeah, it's a niche thing. Yeah,
and there's
but I
nothing
do a
wrong with
live
that.
stream. I get like between 40 and 50 people watching me for 3 or 4 hours. So
Yeah, I've got like four right now. If I get that
usually
many people, it's a raid.
uh, when I when I do it, it's at night. Like I start 9 o'clock my time, which is Mountain Time, and I'll go between 3 and 4 hours. If when it starts dropping down to 30 people, then I'll usually shut it down for the night.
Oh, I'm not a proud man. I've got four people, and we're at 4 hours.
But it's always a fun time.
Yeah, I think so. No, I'll have to
I like,
pop into one of
I
your
like smaller
streams.
streams. Anyway, I like smaller streams better because you can talk. You get on some of these people, like even in the niche of fish keeping, some of these people have like 300,000 subscribers, and there'll be 200 or 300 people in chat, and you can't say anything anyway.
Exactly. So I would like to have the a bunch of subscribers. Just like keep 15 to 20 people in a chat. I think the hot spots below 50, Be- and not
Exactly. Yeah.
excitable 50.
Yep. If you get up above 50, it's hard to keep up.
Yeah. Like you'll notice like when David was in my stream earlier, he says more ridiculous things and he's a lot of fun. But as people switch in and out, the dynamic of the chat changes. And some
Oh
people
yeah.
are answering you or some people are holding conversations and it's like a whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah. On my chats with even as many people as I have, it's like there's always 2 or 3 conversations going on in chat, and then whatever.
So
I
what
tell a lot of stories. People like my stories for some reason.
give us a story. What do you got? You got any creepy stories?
They're all real life stories, so like I don't make up stuff or read stories. I just tell things that have happened in my life.
Yeah, I ran out of all my real life creepy stories, so I have to start reading them.
Yeah, I've kind of run out of stories too, but then I've got a bunch of new people that haven't heard any of them. So,
Well, regale us,
and
please.
uh, I've done a lot of stuff. Part of what the reason that I have so many stories is because one of my philosophies in life is to laugh at everything. So I always see like funny stuff and everything.
I
Oh,
agree.
sure.
I can tell you an ex-husband story.
Go ahead, let's hear it.
Okay. I was married for 20 years. Very bad temper, which is why I ended up leaving him. So, I was living out in the country, out in the middle of nowhere. Like the closest house was about 2 miles from me. And I saw him pulling up in the driveway. This was after I left him. So I was talking to my girlfriend on the phone, and at that time it was wall phones. We didn't have cell phones because I'm old. And I told her just a minute. I got up and I locked the door, and I told him to basically go away because I said the kids are at church camp, so there's no reason for you to be here, right?
Oh yeah.
So, so he kicked down my door,
Oh.
like literally broke the door down, broke the door sills. The door was laying on the floor, and he went over and yanked the phone out of the wall.
Oh, he sounds like a right asshole.
Yeah, so I ran out the back door for my car, right? My car, and he pulled the distributor cap off of it.
Wow.
A distributor cap that won't start, right? Well, nowhere, and there's nothing really I could do, so I just go back in the house. And I sat in my chair, in my like a lazy boy chair, and he's like standing over the top of me, and he's like, you got to realize he's like 6'2" and about 250 pounds, right? And he's breathing hard, and his face is all red, and I'm just like sitting in my chair, like staring at his belly, right? And when he could talk again, he said, and I'm not making any of this up, this is true to life. He said, I didn't come here to see the kids. I came to see you because there's something I want to tell you. Okay, go ahead. And he told me that he had taken an anger management class, and would I take him back now?
Like it obviously
Wow.
worked. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I said. I didn't want to laugh. I didn't want to burst out laughing because that would have really pissed him off.
Oh sure. I mean, you really would have put the class to a
I
test
Damn
then.
piece of shit.
just had to do my breath, and after a minute, I said, and did you pass?
Oh Jesus. I bet he did not think that was funny.
What he had done, and he didn't say another word. He just like went back out and put the distributor cap back on my car, and he left.
I would have called the cops and said he broke my damn door. What state were you in when this happened?
Montana.
Oh yeah, so no. The nearest cop's like 200 miles away. I understand.
Exactly.
No, that's
Wait,
too
so
funny.
there's a story for you.
That's pretty good. No, no, I had a really angry dad, and one day he went to work, and me and my brother gave all of our toys away to our neighbors, and we left and went to Texas, and he had no idea. I thought that was pretty funny. Like he
Yeah,
he just came home and there was nobody there. Like
I've done that a couple times.
yeah,
I've done that a couple because I had to, not because I'm like wanted to, but because I had to get out of a relationship, and it was just better if I just left without confronting them.
sure. I mean, I would
So,
take it half and half as wanted to and had to. You know,
uh,
for your life and well-being, or his. You know, because you could have very well put a knife in his neck when he was sleeping. You know, battered housewives have done worse things to men.
yeah. The one time I should have done that with my ex-husband. I mean, I should have, but we had 3 kids, and yeah, so. But I know one time he brought the kids home after he had them for the weekend, and they were in the living room, and I was in the kitchen, and he came and stood over the top of me and whispered in my ear that if he could figure out a way to get away with it, he would kill me for taking his life away from him.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, and he meant it too, and it scared the shit out of me.
you were cooking.
I was just sitting at the table.
Oh, oh, sorry. No,
Yeah.
that's
So that
uh,
wasn't cool. And then
uh-uh.
after I left him, I met another guy that I was with for about 4 or 5 years, and we had my youngest daughter. And play with him. and into drugs and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Every time I threatened to leave him because I wasn't going to raise my daughter that way, he told me that I could leave him, but he was keeping Megan. Happen.
One of the kids he had part in making, or
Yeah, yeah, our daughter.
oh, yeah, nope.
And it's not that he wanted her; it's he was using her to keep me there.
Sure.
Oh, I left while he was at work. I just got Megan and left.
Yeah. Yeah, there's not much, cuz they do this whole oh, what's the term?
And the
We're
thing was, too, his whole family was there, and I had nobody there.
Oh yeah, and in
So
their eyes he
I
does no
cared
wrong
about
and you're the fuck up.
that, and I'm not gonna get in a big fight over my daughter. I just left.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of men rely on the Stockholm syndrome thing to keep people there.
Yeah. And the
And
other time I did it, I was living on Cape Cod with this guy, and he was like uber possessive. I mean, like he timed me going to the grocery store and all kinds of shit.
Jesus.
So I had to get out of that relationship, and I left him just because there was just I didn't think a confrontation would turn out well, and I think I was right because he stalked me online for almost a year,
Oh.
like my daughters, and started sending her messages every day.
Oh.
If
That's
I didn't call him by that night, he was going to kill himself and
well, I mean, you know what I say.
die. And he had
Good
ten
riddance to
thousand.
bad garbage.
Told her that he had $10,000 he wanted to give me to get started again, but he needed
Yeah.
my address. He
Oh, I
needed my
bet.
address to send it to me, and I'm like, yeah, right, no.
That's you give him a PO box in a town 3 state or 3 cities over.
uh, anyway, yeah. So I'm single now and very happily single. I don't want to mess around with
I
any
I
relationships anymore.
I get you. No, that's too bad. Um, people are assholes. I don't know. I don't I don't know any other way to
And
to say that.
well, I figure, when you get to be my age, if a guy's single in my age, there's probably a good reason he's single.
Sure. Well, and I'm not gonna say I'm old by any means. I'm only 37, but I'm single and
You're
I've never been married. And
Chappy, we lost you there for a minute.
oh, you lost me?
Yep.
you're going in and out.
Oh, I don't know
You
why.
popped into the I'm sleeping channel for some reason.
Oh, did I? Oh, because I'm AFK. Let me delete that shit. Well, there you
It's okay.
go.
Being single is wonderful too because I can like have a pot of coffee for dinner and stay up all night painting, and there's nobody to tell me any different. So
Sure. And
I just
naked
kind of do what I like.
naked time whenever you want it.
That's right.
You know. What happened? Did I pop back in or did someone else pop back in?
I don't know what happened, but I disappeared.
Weird. What is going on with my stream chat? I'm gonna have to watch this now.
Do you want to hear a real quick short story?
I would like to. And Julie left.
No.
Go ahead.
This is just a real short one. It was when I was married and we lived in the Dalles, Oregon, and I raised rabbits. And my sister-in-law wanted a rabbit for a pet, right? So I picked out a real cute baby and gave it to her. And it was a female, but she named it George. And she had like a cyclone fence around her yard, and she just let George run around the yard, and she had a little doghouse set up for him and everything. And she had him for about 3 years. And she called me up one day, and she said, "You're gonna have to take George back." I said, "What? Why?" Because this was a big fat cat, right? And I knew that she loved George, so I was like, "What the heck?" So she told me, she said that there's a lot of there was a lot of rabbits in her neighbor, or a lot of skunks in her neighborhood, and she was afraid that her rabbit was going to breed with the skunks. Oh,
I I don't think that's how that works.
rabbits? No, I said rabbits and skunks won't breed. And she said, yes, they will. She said, I was listening to the radio station and they were talking about the problem that they were having in Portland with the rabbit skunks.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless her heart, as my aunt would
Yeah.
so nicely say to me. That's
Okay, so that's a story. Let somebody else talk now.
Julie. Do you know the name of all 637,427 cats you have?
No, but I am gonna kill you.
Sweet death threats. I guess there's worse ways to die. You could have tried naming them all. I feel like you'd have a lot of repeating names. Like you said that like 6,000 names ago. Miss Pip,
Well,
are you there?
I only have I only have four, but I have like 5 million names for all of them. So
It's like when my parents got mad. They're like so whatever your fucking name is, get over here. Yeah, no, I totally get that.
I can't hear
Four
anybody
isn't
else.
even that bad.
you can't hear us?
Huh? You you cannot hear us?
I can hear you.
Okay, click on Julie's name. Nope. Right click on Julie's name and turn user volume up.
Right click. Okay, user volume is up 100%.
And Pip, you might want to turn her up. She's soft spoken.
Okay, user volume is all the way up on her.
Pip, say something, please.
Something?
I got Pip. I don't think I have
Can you hear
Julie
me
yet,
now?
though.
Hi, Santa.
Okay, now I can barely hear.
Pip's really quiet. I'm sorry. it's the it's the way Discord is. It's ridiculous. Oh, who's all talking? Well, we've got Pip in here. We've got Julie writes on walls, and 54 Punchy, the art of fish keeping, is also regaling us with colorful stories of spousal abuse. That's that sounds terrible when I say it like that. But some of them are kind of funny now.
So I learned to laugh at stuff years ago.
Oh, I
Kids
bet.
are laughing. It's a lot easier to laugh at shit.
Yeah, yeah. Crying is so. I mean, I guess if I could have cried today, I would have. You know, with what the ladies did for me. But
I had one time I was working as a secretary at an embroidery place on Cape Cod, and things were like going downhill. I wasn't sure what was going on, but all of a sudden I was fielding a lot of calls from creditors for them, whereas normally they pay their bills really fast.
yeah,
And they were gone one weekend, and I was working, and I filed everything on the computer, and then also I'd file the paper bills upstairs in George's office. So I went upstairs to file the bills, and I saw like the corner of something sticking out in one of the file cases. And I don't know what made me do it, but I just like pulled it out and looked at it. And it was a bill from monster.com for advertising for my job, 20 hours a week instead of 40 hours a week.
oh, that's a dick move.
I was like, holy shit, right? So I knew, like, when they came back, like George, the boss, he was like always behind me. Like, I'd turn around and he'd be there watching everything that I did.
Yeah,
And I knew doing was he was trying to find a reason to fire me. Right? She says if you get fired or quit, you can't get unemployment. So, job and about 4 months went by, and when I came back in from lunch, I noticed my time card was gone. So I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna get fired today." So, sure enough, they waited till 5 o'clock, and then they called me in the office. And I was standing there waiting for them to tell me the truth because I knew what was going on, right? And they didn't tell me the truth. They just said I wasn't working out, so they were letting me go. And that's all they said. They didn't give me a reason or anything. And I was like, okay. So Monday morning, I go into the unemployment office. Person gave it to the guy. And he like checked on his computer and he says, you can't get unemployment because you were fired, and you can't get unemployment if you're fired. But the copy of the bill from Monster.com that I'd made a print of, I'd made a copy of it. And I handed it to him and he started laughing and he said, yeah, you're getting your unemployment.
Oh, that's too funny.
You know, I'm not stupid. I made a copy of it.
Yeah. No, that's. I mean, the thing today, I guess the ladies going in there and saying that they liked me was a byproduct of what happened. So when I was just on the phone a little while ago, she told me that they went into that meeting with a full express idea that it's not that I lost my job or I lost my job, but it was the fact that a qualified person lost their job, and for a reason they had no idea why, and it wasn't work related. But the big boss saw that as we fired the wrong person. Y'all went in back, and they luckily said yes, you know. And when he said, okay, we'll bring him back, they were more elated than ever. Not just because I was coming back, but because they overturned the boss's decision to fire somebody.
Yeah.
But I'm glad it was me. You know, so, I mean, yeah. I'm happy with that. But yeah, my boss is, yeah. He's probably one of my lurkers, so I'm not going to say anything disparaging against him. I don't know who we have in here. If you're in here, say something. You're the lead role. What are you talking about? It's like a story from a movie, Chappy. Oh, I get it. No, this looks like everybody. Punchy, Julie, Pip, and Sianta. That's the 4 people. Yep. All right. There we go. No
It says
lurkers.
5 people.
Yours
Did you
says
make
5?
one of them?
Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we're up to 5. Who are you, new person? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. No, I mean that's super badass that you do art full time and it supports you. I mean, I think I'd only be scared. I mean, I don't have insurance right now because I work for a contractor, but I'm hoping to get employed full time where I'm at. But do you think that that's is that a fear of yours, or is that just something that you're like, I'm healthy, I'm okay with
I'm gonna
that?
have to do something about it. What right now the problem that I've got is when I was working like buku overtime and stuff, I bought an old trailer so that I didn't have to worry about rent other than lot rent, right?
Yeah.
Which is awesome, except that the trailer park sold last month to a new company that plans on getting rid of all the old trailers in here and replacing them with new trailers and then flipping it.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
There should be a rule against that or something.
I checked in. Everything they're doing is legal, but they're getting rid of people. The first ones they're getting rid of, if you are 3 days late with your rent, they give you an eviction notice and you have 3 days to get out.
Is that per law in where you're at? 3 days?
Yep. In Wyoming, they can do that. Yep.
Wow.
And they've gotten rid of about 7 or 8 people so far, and as soon as they're gone, they tear the trailers down.
Wow.
They get everything out of them and then knock them over and haul the stuff off.
No,
So,
that's scary.
and then they had to sign a new lease, which is also, there's all kinds of crap on the new lease that I'm not going to be able to keep up with. So they're going to get rid of me.
Do you know what you're
But
gonna
right
do?
now, the main big on the new lease is it says no dogs over 40 pounds, and there's a list of 7 dogs that you can't have, and German Shepherds are one of them.
Oh, of
And I have a
course.
German Shepherd.
And you're not getting rid of the doggo.
I have a doggo. He is 11 years old and is getting hip dysplasia, and I'm not getting rid of him.
No, old guy probably needs a dang wheelchair.
So right now, luckily he's a big dog and has good kidneys and stuff because I just take him out after dark. Most people don't even know that I have him because he doesn't bark or anything, so. And he's always been an inside dog, so I just take him outside after it gets dark and people aren't around.
There you go. I mean, hopefully you get to stay there and save money as long as possible.
Yep, and what I'm gonna do is I'm checking into getting a certificate for him saying that he's a
A service dog?
service dog. Yes,
Yeah. And they
they
can't.
can't do anything about it then.
Yeah, fuck them then. Those bastards. I mean, I sure hope that the commissions keep rolling in for you.
Yeah,
I would commission you if I wasn't in a pickle with money right now myself. um, if I was still in the oil field, I'd be like, hell, draw me, blah, blah, blah. I spent stupid money in the oil field. I saved good money. It's just when I left the oil field, I stayed in hotels instead of trying to find a place to pay once a month for rent. It was really stupid of me. And I blew like $10,000.
oh yikes.
Yeah. I was in a hotel all summer. So that was pretty cool. But, oh well. It's whatever. I'm back on the old Reddits. Seeing if there's anything good. It doesn't look like it. Oh, that's... Oh. Miss Pip, how have you been? We haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, I was sick for a long time. I don't know. I'm better now. I'm not dead.
That's good. Or you're a zombie. Pip,
Or
are
a
you a
ghost.
zombie? Oh, you're a ghost. That's fine. You gonna haunt me?
Maybe. I don't know yet.
Sweet. I would,
So many options.
if you could do it while I'm on stream, that would bring my credibility way up. Oh man, I'd be like, not the pizza, not the beer. Don't touch the beer. Please don't touch the beer. Not the vape pen. Oh,
My tablet finally died to the point where I can't use the keyboard on it or anything.
oh, really?
From back when I dropped it at the airport back in June or whenever that was.
Oh, did you drop it on the way home?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that. I'm sorry to hear that. We're gonna have to do a Kickstarter for a new a new tablet for you.
I just gotta figure out a cheap phone that I can manage.
Oh yeah, uh, an old iPhone actually, or I mean, you can get pretty big screens on iPhones, and they're pretty cheap. I mean, because up until up until the new model comes out, they're like stupid expensive, and then they just go for price. You know what I mean? Like my stupid phone was $1,400 new.
Oh, yikes.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't even scoff at that when I was making $130,000.
But you can get like a nice computer and stuff for that.
Oh no, no, I
Mhm.
can't. Pip, what was the price of my computer?
Yeah, but you insisted on having like an i9 and everything. You went way overboard on that.
I really did. I think it was like, no, you know what? It's close to a new computer, a really high end computer. I think I was at $2,500, and that's without a monitor
Mm.
or keyboard.
Mine was about that much, but I didn't have to buy the case or monitors or anything.
I just bought a new one about a year ago and it was $690.
No,
Can't even imagine how low specs you'd have to get for that.
Oh, it's a gaming computer, but I got it like
Secondhand
refurbished
or
one off of that new egg
mm,
oh
new egg
yeah.
website.
Is it an
Yeah.
Asus?
No, I forget what it is. It starts with a L.
Lenovo?
I think so. Maybe. I don't know. It works pretty good. I need like a lot of storage space and that kind of stuff because of my art. So
Yeah, and a video card helps out with the processing
yeah.
of the art, the rendering and stuff. I figured that out because I'm using Photoshop and stuff for uh, for my stupid little like my little hat on the guy. That took me about 30 minutes to figure out how to do that.
Computer art, but I use a computer to like transfer photos and all that stuff and store a lot of photos and stuff. So
Cause you do a lot
and
of like you'll see a photo and then you'll just do photorealism from that, won't you?
and live. Usually I use my own reference photos that I've taken and like memory and stuff plays a lot into it too. But on commission work, a lot of times I'm using other people's photographs of their dogs and stuff like that.
Oh, I see. No, I mean
But like
that's awesome.
most of my wildlife is from photographs that I've taken.
Yeah, no, it's it's. I mean, I'm not just trying to stroke you here. No, it's really beautiful art. Have you done art your entire life?
Yes, always.
So you didn't just start last week. That's good.
Nope,
You're
no.
like, I didn't know I could do this. That would be pretty amazing, though, wouldn't it?
Oh, I've learned so much over the years. I wouldn't want to lose all of that and start over again.
No, I get you.
Because everything I do, I learn something from.
Well, that's along the same lines as, you learn something new every day.
Yep, you got to. You got to keep learning, or you might as well give up. More than one artist that I think one of the biggest pitfalls to be an artist is to have everybody tells you how wonderful it is and da 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 da, and then they believe it and they're stuck. They stopped right there. They don't learn anything anymore.
Yeah,
Saying
that's no good.
you don't want to because you want to learn and you want to keep growing.
Definitely.
The feeling that you're the best and your stuff's perfect and stuff, then you're done. You're just done, as far as I'm concerned, anyway. My opinion, but you got to keep growing. You got to keep learning.
No, I'm totally with you on that. I feel like every day you meet people, they're like, I know how to do this. Just step back. You're like, all right, well, you're perfect. Sorry, my bad. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah. It's like the last week I was in town and I got to buy a new battery for my truck. but I was at Walmart and I came out and the battery was dead. I had to get somebody. This guy helped me jump it, right? And he's hooking up the jumper cables, and I'm like, negative on the negative post on my truck. And he's like, no, you just put it on the side of the truck like this. And I'm like, it's not going to work. And he's like, yes, it will. And I'm like, it's not going to work. you know? And I got in my truck and tried to turn it over and nothing.
So in his
Yeah, that's
defense,
it. Same. And then after a little bit, I'm like, he finally took the negative and put it on the negative post, and my truck started right up. I was like, thank you.
I mean, honestly, in his defense, negative meaning ground. Your vehicle is ground.
Yeah, but I know my truck. I've had this truck for like 8 years. I've had to jump it more than once, and I know
Your
you
truck's
have to
broke.
put negative on a negative post.
Your truck's broke. I'm
It's
just gonna
just the
put that
way it
out
is.
there. But sure.
It's like just because I'm a female doesn't mean I'm stupid. I know my truck.
Yeah, but I also kind of feel like when people see someone doing that, they're like, "What are you doing?" It's because that negative terminal literally goes to the side of your truck. There's a grounding point it goes to. It doesn't go to anything else. Like other wires go to it too, but like I feel like when you show people that trick, they're like, What are you doing?" And that's maybe what he was experiencing, or he thought he was experiencing.
Yeah, but like I say, I've been there, done that. I know you have to put it on the post on my truck.
Sure. No, them's the breaks. Unfortunately.
Okay, I've got to get up for a minute because my dog has figured out long ago that when I am live streaming, or I'm sure in his eyes talking to the computer, he gets cookies.
Oh yeah.
So I'll be right back because I've
He's
got to go
almost
get
saying
some
cookies.
cookies. Yes, yes.
What is that? I gotta leave in 45 minutes. I take such long breaks. Breaks are a good thing. That's a nice break. Hee hee hee. Yes, Chappy plus breaks are better. Sianta, haha. I can take 2 hours plus. If I'm feeling real gangster, haha. Oh, pro tip: wishbone salad dressing makes for a great chicken marinade. I mean, listening on Discord, but I accidentally turned the video on my phone, and there was two audios, and my brain it didn't understand why at first. Aw. You're like, why is there double speak? This is messing up my brain.
I'll be back in a minute.
10th floor.
Oh, hey, I'm still here.
You are.
I am.
Were you giving attention to one of your 6,000 cats?
No, I was just letting you guys talk and I was typing.
You should totally be talking with us.
Okay.
So, what did you do today?
I uh had a living room dance party early in the day and then I was on Pete the Norwegian's stream and watched that and then I had a really long nap because my day was so full and eventful. And then I had some enchiladas, and now I'm here.
What's the dance party?
Living room dance part?
Yeah, I'm not familiar.
What? You just, put on music and, dance like nobody's watching and
Oh, you realize there's always somebody watching.
yeah, but you just dance like nobody's watching.
Oh, but the government laughs at you.
I don't care. It's just freeing. You dance like nobody's watching. Doesn't matter if there's somebody watching.
I mean, I feel like God's always watching too, and he would laugh at me.
Okay, you're missing the point. It doesn't matter if there's a whole crowd of people watching. You just dance like there's nobody.
No, but if there's people watching, I can't imagine they're not
Oh Lord.
watching. I totally get what you're saying. I speak English, sort of. Sometimes.
Do you
Most
though?
of the
Do
time.
you?
Most of the time I speak
I'm not
English.
sure. I think you speak Chappy.
That I do.
Dude, I just have to say this. You're so fun. You remind me of okay, when I was in my 20s, I hung out with this big crowd of people, like friends, I guess you would call them. And most of them were guys, and we all hung out at this one guy's house, and we all came there after everybody was done working, whatever, and we would all eat dinner together, we would all smoke together, and we would all throw pot shots at each other, and we were all just super good friends. We would all do a bunch of shit together, go to concerts, go do all these things together. We'd go to the beach, whatever. But we were this super tight knit group, and that's how I feel with you.
Understand somebody talking.
Yeah, and I don't know. That's how I feel with you. I could throw pot shots at you, and you tease back and whatever, and I don't know, hanging out with you guys in chat and whatever. I don't know. That's just what it reminds me of.
Yeah, I mean that's pretty much what it is. I mean I don't know. Chappy tongue. Oh, friends sounds nice. Aw, Seanza.
Yeah, I know. Friends, nice. Haven't had those in a long time.
Friends are like trampolines. I've always wanted friends. Aw. So dance party. I'm still trying to get my head wrapped around that one. Would you do dance party if there was someone in the room?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. As a
Oh
matter of
yeah.
fact, I love it when there's people around. I rope them into the dance party. They're like, no, no, I don't feel like it. But then I look like I'm having so much fun. They're like, oh, okay. I Tom Sawyer them into it.
Oh, I don't. Yeah. Did your parents
See,
not?
you already sound like a naysayer,
Did
but
your
you would
parents not
see me
teach you
having so
shame
much
at an
fun.
early age? This is why you didn't run around the house naked? Because of shame?
What?
Shame.
Oh, yeah, I don't have that.
Oh, yeah. You're the lady at the restaurant that would get loud over something?
Wait, what?
Like, there's people watching, shut your mouth. You know? Like when your parents would do that? Did your parents never do that?
Oh yeah, my mom does that all the time. But I I mean not over me being mean to a waitress or whatever, but over me having fun or being embarrassing. Yeah, my mom's always like, "Shut up."
Yeah. Like, where did. I mean,
But I have manners. I'm not an asshole at a restaurant. I don't interrupt other people's good time because I'm being disruptive.
no.
But
I mean, I feel like I used a bad.
I'm usually the first person out on the dance floor because I know that will break the ice for other people, and then everybody's out on the dance floor. Did you see what he said? Jimmy got slapped for my dance. No dancing ever.
All you did was headbang. Yeah, and I'd do it again.
Are you afraid to move your body? Why? Do you look like the car wash dude when you move your the like one of those like weird like windsock dudes outside of the car wash.
Can't hear me. That was weird. Y'all could hear me? Could y'all hear me in the whatever? Yeah, thank you, Seansa. Um, are y'all there? Hang on.
Oh wait, it says that Punchy can't hear me.
Cause you're quiet. I don't know.
I'm quiet.
No, I don't know.
Hear you. Wait, hear you now.
Yeah, I hope you can hear me now. Um, Seansa's the one that said something. No, I don't know why. I just I'll sing in front of people. Like at karaoke, I'll do that shit sober.
Oh wait, you know what though? Like I, from a young age, I had dance lessons. I did tap, jazz, ballet, toe. I did some
Oh.
tumbling, acrobatic tumbling. Um,
Oh.
I played the flute. I was in glee club. Like I did everything.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that has nothing to do with
Oh,
like
nothing.
just
Nothing.
dancing though.
Sure it does. Cuz I'll just bust out in song if I want to. Cuz I don't sound terrible at it.
Well, I mean, I don't sound good when I sing though. Even my
That
own
this is
mom is
no.
like,
No,
"Wow,
no,
do
no.
you?"
I can sing, so I will sing. You can dance, so you do dance. You see what I'm saying?
Well, but those are two different kinds of dancing though. I mean, I don't dance like okay, in a club or whatever. That kind of dancing. I'm not saying I dance well. I just have fun.
But what I'm saying,
Same with my singing. I don't
I
sing well, but
I'm not saying I always sing well, but I'm saying that I can sing well. So I will sing poorly in front of other people.
wait, are we saying the same thing?
I sing,
I think
you
we are.
dance.
I think we have confidence, so we just are confident in those two different areas. Like you have confidence in
Yes,
singing, I have confidence in looking like a jackass on the dance floor.
exactly. And then Ricky Martin can do both, whatever. Or I don't know,
Ricky Martin.
Taylor Swift. I don't know. Pick a pop star. I don't know.
Ooh, Taylor Swift. Like, uh, did I just say that out loud? Um,
Yeah,
oops.
I love me
I
some
just
Tay
ruined my own
Tay.
reputation.
I love me some Tay Tay.
You're shy, Santa? You shouldn't be.
He's shy, but he'll run around Ontario naked because he's good at being naked. I don't know what happened to everybody's audio.
I have stupid push to talk on, and I keep forgetting to put.
I keep forgetting to unmute myself.
Yeah, and I'll just stay unmuted.
We all rock at this.
Do you are you afraid of saying something silly? Because I've done some rambling in the past that I've doxed myself so hard, so hard. Like I've said the complete wrongest thing, so I don't do it as much anymore. They're still streaming.
Wait, what do you mean?
Whatever.
Wait, who were you directing that at, and what do you mean something so?
Like y'all keep muting yourselves. Don't mute
Oh, I'm not
yourselves.
muting myself. I just have the push to talk on.
Turn it off then, silly.
54 punches muted.
I muted myself because for some reason I can't hear anybody but Chappy when I'm on, so I had to mute myself so I could listen to the stream and hear
Okay,
you
does
guys.
it work? Can you hear me?
No, it's probably still not working, I guess.
No, I hear
Is
you.
it?
Now I can hear you.
Because last time I had it on this, it wasn't working correctly.
Yeah. Discord has been like a butt the last couple days because their servers got messed up or something. Google problems. I don't know.
I don't know. That's a weird.
Now I can hear you guys fine. That was kind of, but I absolutely couldn't hear them at all.
Is this working? Is that better?
Can anybody hear
hear you.
Julie at all?
I hear Julie.
I'm just,
Hello, hello. Is this
I'm
working?
just joking.
Testing.
I'm just joking. I'm just trolling you again.
Wait, what?
I was just joking. I was like, can anybody hear Julie? Of course we can hear you.
Oh, wait. So was it working okay before now? Or
I
because
mean,
now I'm messing with settings and you fuck
I've
with me like that.
I've always heard you.
So should
Couldn't
I
hear you
switch it
before. I can
back?
hear you now.
Oh, okay, great. I'm not listening to.
I did something really mean one night. There was a couple guys from Australia that wanted to interview me on their live stream, and I had trouble getting into their live stream for some reason. It just wouldn't let me in. And when I finally got in, I like was moving the mouse and pretending that there was no sound. They were totally panicking until I started laughing.
That's pretty funny. No, it's a blast. I think to troll people just like that little bit. You know,
Yeah,
like earlier the Pantera thing.
Yeah, I was like, what? You don't know who Pantera is? Oh my god. I'll literally always fall for the trolling. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I did it much to Pip when we were in Philadelphia, but in a car full of people, someone will say a really funny joke, and I'll usually go, "What? I don't get it." And I'll just do this stark face, like the. Can
oh,
someone
I've done that before too.
can someone
And
explain
then
it
you
to me?
say, "Oh, it was a joke."
Like, did I do that to y'all at all, Pip? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
But if I can keep my cool, people just think I'm an idiot. I mean, I'm not okay with that so much, but it's very funny to me.
oh, Chappy, that is so not nice because I'm the person who doesn't get it, and I've got the face that's like, well, I don't get it. That's not cool. And
Yeah,
I have no problem with saying, oh, I don't get it.
yeah. If you watch the stream here in about 15 seconds, I'll wave my phone in front of the screen with the light, and you'll see the face I'm talking about. So there's the light, and this is the face. Like that face right there. Okay, I did it. That's the face I'll give when I'll just say something like, I don't understand what you mean. So now everybody's watching the stream to watch me do the face. Nobody's talking in here.
Yeah, now you're finally doing the face.
Is that something like the face you're talking about?
Wait, I'm not turning green. I can post a picture of a really good dog face. It's actually one of my favorite pictures. Discord.
I'm trying to find where I did that. I want to see the face I made. I very rarely see what I. Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, yeah, that's the face I do. I apparently have a really good resting bitch face. Apparently. Ugh.
I have one of those.
Excuse me, that was disgusting.
I have have resting happy.
You have what?
Resting happy.
Anybody else?
What? Can you not hear me?
No, it just broke up a little bit.
Oh, I have resting happy.
Resting happy?
Happy face.
Oh, resting bitch face, resting happy face. Okay, I get it. Yeah, that took me a second.
When I moved to Cape Cod, I stayed with a friend of mine for about 6 months while I found a job and a place to live and all that stuff, right? And a little while before I moved, I remember he told me one day, he says, you know, Pam, he says, you have been here for 6 months and I have never once heard you raise your voice. But he says, you have the look. He says, I know when you're mad at me because you have the look. I'm like, yeah, you get that when you're a mom.
Any woman that's been on this earth longer than a week gets the look.
Yep, yep.
When I see little girls practicing the look, I just want to slap it right off of them and say, no, no, because you're going to use it for evil one day. And the trick is not to use it all the time. It's to just use it, because then it loses its effect, right? I understand that. But, I
See,
post.
I'm one of those who uses a smile for evil purposes. Like if I'm out in public, I don't like to like have words with somebody like with an audience around. So I let you and like come here for a second and like whisper in your ear. I swear to God, if you ever say anything like that about me in public again, I'll rip your ball up and shove them down your throat. And then I'll back away and I'll still be smiling, you know. And I'll be like, oh, you better smile because we're not doing this in public, you know.
Oh, you're psycho.
Yeah, I'm
That's
scary
cool.
like that.
Yeah, so Punchy, we were talking about men that do that kind of thing. Well, see, there's women that do that kind of thing too.
My friends that come to my live streams, they all love my cup. I've got a coffee cup full, and like the screen, it says "Have a nice day," but then when you tip it, it's got the finger. The finger, yep.
Oh, that's pretty funny. It's like, boop, boop. Pip, I learned that I had resting bitch face in elementary school when my friend told me the reason anyone didn't like me is because they thought I hated everyone and everything. I mean, let's not get too far from that, because yeah, there's probably a lot of things that we don't like. Um, no, I mean, I can't say that I'm proud to say that I have resting bitch face because I'm not a bitch. I mean, I don't, I'm not saying that only women can be bitches. No, I'm just saying, like, I walk around like this. Like, if you watch the stream, wait, let me do the face. This is the face I walk around with sometimes. And I'm thinking about things. It's just the face I make. You know, this is my thinking face.
I can't believe that I just told that story. I like secret. It's like when I rope a dope.
What? Are you still
Like
pushed
that's
to
how I
talk?
like what?
Are you still pushed to talk?
No.
Oh, you might want to turn your sensitivity down just a little bit. Because it cuts off like a quarter inch of your words.
Damn it. Nothing is working. I hate
Pip, am I wrong here? Punchy, can you verify this?
No, it is cutting off.
I'm not trolling you right now.
You gotta slide the little sensor over to the left.
Yes.
Oh, now she's muted.
Oh, she done broke it. Oh, well, Pip mutes herself. Like, don't slide it too far to the left. Like,
Wait, where?
so you'll see in the setting itself, under voice and video,
I'm there.
automatically determine input sensitivity.
Okay.
If you just look at the little bar, you'll see it.
Oh,
You see right where it bounces without you doing anything on your mic. So put the little thing right there
the little thing right where?
where you see the audio. So let's everybody be quiet for a minute.
No.
You see where its average is between the orange and the green, or maybe not. It's just you see the little bar graph coming from the right hand side, right? You can talk now.
Okay. It's okay. Okay, so you want me to switch it automatically to
No, you
right?
gotta turn off automatic so
Yeah.
that the bar has colors.
Yeah, that's
Oh yeah, sorry. Turn off automatic.
and then so now it looks and then on the orange side bloop 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 bloop.
Yeah, and you want to take the slider and slide it more towards the orange so there's more green on the bar.
But it's essentially where if you stop talking, it'll rest in a certain area. You want that little bar to be right where it rests.
Okay. Well, now when I'm talking, it's going into the green.
That's fine.
That's good.
We can hear you now.
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah, a lot better.
Okay.
There we go.
So I'm done now?
Thank
Yeah,
you for
you
calling
did now.
customer support. If you can give me a
Thank you.
10, that'd be great. I'll email you a survey.
All right, 10 out of 10 or something.
That's racist, Cianta, and I won't stand for that.
You looked Indian with that blanket over your head earlier.
Oh, Julie.
What?
I was just gonna say something about that because I like calling. I remember when I was a secretary, I called customer service.
All right, Punchy, you have a double voice now.
I know, I hear that, and I don't have the sound is muted.
All right, hang on. Try talking again.
Oh, still hear it. And I got the sound muted on the stream.
It's coming out of Julie's speakers.
Wait, what?
Oh, Julie, turn down your speakers.
Turn down my speakers. It can't be because I've got earbuds on.
Maybe your earbuds are too close to the mic.
My earbuds are in my ears.
I don't know. All right, well,
I don't know.
And
yeah.
my TV. Hold on, wait. My TV is muted, and
The only reason that Punchy is doing double is because it's feeding through your stream or your feed and coming back into your microphone.
it's turned down.
Turn down
The
for
bar
what?
might have been slid a little too far.
Okay. Okay, so I turn it more green.
Nope, more
To
orange.
the right.
Which way is right? Hold on. So that's green, right?
Nope.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Is
yeah,
that
slide it
better?
towards the
Drag it
green.
towards the green. Yeah.
All right, Punchy, try to
Is
say
that-
something.
Okay, can you hear me?
Whoa, she is loud.
Okay, click on Punchy's name.
Yeah, I got this part.
Okay.
Turning.
Thank you for
Whoa,
calling
whoa, I
technical
just-
support.
Oh, I like it when you call and they're like, "Hello, this is Dennis." I'm like, "This is not Dennis."
Okay, is that better?
Yes, speak to the supervisor, and the supervisor gets on. It's, "Hello, this is Dennis."
Are we all good now?
I hope so. Try saying something.
Hello, hello.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot
it's
I
better.
good.
don't hear a reverb.
It's good now.
Yeah. Yep, it's good.
Wow.
So, for future reference, Julie, don't touch those buttons.
I never would have if, I'm leaving.
You're gonna stay. You're not leaving. You crazy
I,
butt.
I, I'm not,
You guys.
We finally got the Pipster and Punchy in here. You gotta stay.
no, I'm not leaving. I said I'm leaving it.
Oh, okay.
Now, what was I doing?
You were dancing like a
Oh, yeah, I
maniac in
know.
your room.
No, I was looking for a duh picture from 20 minutes ago. It's not even relevant anymore.
Yeah, we were talking about resting bitch face. And then Punchy was trying to tell a story. And then you double feeded her. So Punchy, would you please regale us with that story? I don't know
How
what
do you
story
post?
you're gonna tell us.
How do you post a picture on here?
On Discord?
Yeah,
Do you see? Are you on the phone or on the computer?
I'm on. I'm on PC.
So the little plus sign next to message, the tree. Oh, go to the tree house first.
It's a tree house.
So scroll up. You'll see text channels, welcome, rules, the tree house, Pokemon petting zoo, creep factory, suggestion box, wholesome memes.
I believe that's been changed to the cat box.
No, it has not.
Yes, it has.
No.
Yeah.
No, add a server. No. Ah, it's not important.
There we go. I just muted Julie, so I can do that. No, I'm gonna unmute Julie. No, it is important. Under on the far left side, you'll see all the servers you're in,
Okay.
and then under she left. Oh, oh, son of a bitch, Pip,
What?
you changed it.
How did you notice so quick?
Ah. Anyways, why is Julie? Why did Julie leave the chat? Anyways, Punchy. So on on the left hand on the left hand side.
Yeah.
Oh, Julie.
So
How did
the
I
kitchen.
get knocked out?
I don't know, but
Yeah, I bet you don't.
I'm double feeding. I can't talk right now. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's better. Nope. God damn it. No, it's not.
I hear you double feeding.
Wait, let me see who I'm double feeding through. Test, 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 test. Okay, I'm good now. Oh, I think I was feeding through Punchy. Usually it's just your speakers are loud. But anyways, um, if you look and you see a red dot next to one of these rooms, it'll be called the cat house. That's where you can post stuff, or in
See
the
it? Yeah.
in the art gallery.
So I click on the cat house,
Yep,
and then plus sign.
yep.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Hang on. I was gonna show you my dog. Hey, buddy. Open. Oh, there's one. All right, I did it. Yay.
Oh, look at the doggo. Pip, did you not like my Punchy? How do you feel about the thing I just posted?
Woo,
You
don't
both
fuckle with Shuckle leveled up.
thing?
Damn it!
Oh,
It's
oh.
doing it here now.
Why is there reverb again?
Who are we feeding through? Julie.
Yes?
We're feeding through you. Oh, you played with your settings.
Me?
Yes.
I didn't touch anything, I swear.
It stopped doing it now.
Well, I turned you down.
That might have been it.
I think it was. I'm not gonna touch anything.
I don't know what's happening right now.
I don't know what's happening either.
Oh, touchy, touchy. It's okay now, though. I don't hear it now.
Now you're double feeding. I gotta watch this for a minute. Punchy, say something.
Hello, hello.
Now you're not double feeding anymore.
Oh,
Oh.
oh. Should I tell a ghost story? She said, Punchy, didn't you say you had ghost stories?
Yeah, if you got one.
Yeah. It was funny. You want me to tell one or no?
Yes, please tell a ghost story.
Okay, well, I'd lived in this house for a while, and for the first time, I couldn't sleep at night, and I was like a skeptic, like full blown skeptic, right? And I was having trouble sleeping at night, so I've always left my computer on with the music playing.
Yeah.
I could sleep at night. And my son moved in with me, and he slept on the couch in the living room. And he asked me to please turn the music down or turn it off because he couldn't sleep with the music playing all night. And I really, for some reason, I didn't want to do it, but I did. And eventually I figured out that the reason subconsciously that I had to have the music on was because the house was really noisy at night. And
Oh.
it was my way of dealing with it, was to have the music on.
Oh.
But when the night that everything clicked in and I figured out, like for a long time, it's like you can like explain stuff away in your mind, you know?
You sure can.
Oh, that noise was just that, and see something out of the corner of your eye, and it's like it's your imagination and stuff, okay? But one night, I had just gone to bed. I heard the cat come in the room, like purring up a storm. And he jumped up on the bed with me and laid up against my legs. I felt him lay up against my legs. And I reached down to pet him, and it hit me at the same time that I was reaching down that, wait a minute, the cat was locked in the bedroom with my daughter because she always took him to bed with her. My hand hit nothing. There was nothing there. And I flew out of bed and turned on the lights and stuff, and I like slept for about 3 nights with all the lights on. Because you can explain away sounds, and you can explain away seeing something out of the corner of your eye or seeing something, but you can't explain away feeling something laying on you.
Yeah.
You can't explain that away in your head, right?
You cannot.
So once I like acknowledged that, then everything else started clicking, and all this other stuff that was happening started clicking into my head.
Jesus.
Happened in that house.
Wow. Yeah. No, that's pretty good.
The cat I didn't mind after a while because the cat was there almost every night, and it was always purring, so it wasn't like mean or anything. And like about every other morning, I'd wake up and I'd hear it purring on the pillow next to my head.
So much
And then
nope.
when you'd roll over, huh?
So much nope.
Ghost cat.
Ghost Cat. It sounds like
The
a
ghost cat, yeah.
movie with Teresa Caputo or whatever her name is.
Oh, I
My
didn't see it.
No, it sounds like a movie. Like that's the lady that does the Long Island medium.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I hate to say a lot of those people are charlatans. I don't know. Half of me's like ghosts are real. The other half of me is ghosts are not real. We can explain
Yeah, there
most
were.
things.
I just like explained everything away, but there was stuff like in the kitchen all the time. Like I'd put something down and we'd have to spend like 45 minutes looking for it and it'd be in a really weird spot.
Sure.
And I just thought I was like getting old or something, forgot where I put stuff. But no, stuff got moved. And a couple times we actually saw stuff move. Like me and my son were standing in the living room and we looked over the kitchen, and on the kitchen table was the salt and pepper shakers. And the salt shaker tipped up on its side to where it was like balanced on the rim and hung there for a minute and then went back down and slowly rocked back and forth, settling back down in the spot. You can't you can't tell me
Sure.
there's an explanation for that. There's
I
no
feel
explanation for
I feel like I would have
that.
vomited, shit, and pissed myself at the same time.
I actually got used to it. The kitchen was really noisy at night. You'd hear footsteps, and occasionally you could hear someone say something. But I just kind of got used to it where, I just kind of go, hmm. But I wanted to put like a tape recorder in the kitchen, and my son wouldn't let me do
Oh,
it.
no.
My son would my son wouldn't let me do it. He said that, Mommy says you have to live here. You don't
No.
want to know what they're saying.
And
You don't
here's the
want to know.
thing. Um People say that you don't want to encourage the ghosts.
Yeah, and I just basically would kind of ignore it. Like one day my daughter pulled up in the driveway and we were gonna go to town. So I went outside, like got in the car. We were sitting in the carport and looking up at the house, and a man's shadow walked across both windows in the living room, like right in front of the windows. And my daughter just looked at me and she said, "Are you ready to go?" And I said, "Yep." And we got about halfway into town and she looked at me and she says, "You saw that, right?" I said, "Yep." And then we both just never talked about it again.
Yeah, I'd have been like, all right, I'm moving. Um, yeah, you can get actually really cheap rent in Japan if you rent an
And I saw
apartment
that
where
online the
someone
other day.
died. Yeah,
Yep, if you rent a haunted house, you could get the rent really cheap.
yeah, like people haven't been to that house for like 50 years, kind of crazy. No, and I lived in Japan.
I've never had like extreme stuff. There was when my son was living with me, he got up to go to the bathroom one night and see if the house was kind of divided up into sections, like as far as paranormal activity went. Like in the kitchen, poltergeist stuff. In the living room and down the hallway was shadow people.
Oh
And
yeah.
in my bedroom and the bathroom, and sometimes in the computer room that was off the side of my bedroom was the cat, right?
Okay.
So, and this is going to sound really stupid, but I always turned in the hallway sometimes, like something that was like you couldn't hardly breathe when you were going down the hallway at night. Wasn't the shadow people, there was something else that was in the hallway, and I always felt like the cat was protecting me from whatever was in the hallway. No, that sounds stupid, but that's just how I felt, that the ghost cat was protecting me from whatever was in the hallway, because there was something not good in the hallway. And like one night my son got up to go to the bathroom and he was walking down the hallway and something grabbed him from behind, grabbed his shoulder.
Yep. Nope.
Yep. And another time my youngest daughter was gone staying with a friend, and my son had come over with his girlfriend, and the cat Mario, he was she had on a long skirt and he got underneath of where she was sitting and was like clawing at her skirt, playing with it. So Tucker, my son, he grabbed up the cat and went to throw him in Megan's room. and he had the cat in one hand, and he reached for the doorknob, and it turned in the opposite direction before he touched that doorknob.
No,
It turned by itself.
I I've got a very similar story to that. White trash, 100% here. Broke mom. I remember I was in the trailer one day. I was all by myself, and I got this foreboding feeling to get up and go check the front door or go outside. I don't know what it was. So I stood up and I put my hand on the handle. Like, hold your fist out and put your hand, but I was just kind of loosely holding the door handle and went in my hand. As soon as it stopped doing that, I slung the door open and I booked it out the door so fucking fast. Oh man.
Yeah,
Uh,
it can be whatever was in the hallway was not. It was just not good. The rest of it I could deal with, but the hallway scared me.
yeah.
One night I was sitting at the kitchen table, right? And I'm by myself. My youngest daughter was in bed and sleeping. And I'm sitting at the table, like facing like through the living room and down the hallway. And in the hallway, I had like a bunch of my drawings hanging that were under glass. So you got like all the way down the hallways, like drawings under glass, right? And
Yeah.
I saw the head and shoulders of somebody reflected in the first drawing in the glass. And I watched this head and shoulders go all the way down the hallway from picture to picture.
Nope.
Scared the shit out of me. Yeah, I was like, nope, nope, don't like that. Don't like that at all. And the computer, the computer room was like off to the side from my bedroom and across from the bathroom. And you had to step down about 3 steps. And it was like added on, so it had like a cement floor. And after my son had moved in, I quit. Like I started turning off the computer at night.
Mhm.
And one time, I like first thing I'd do when I'd get up in the morning was go turn the computer on, and I wouldn't stay there. And this is going to probably sound really stupid to you, but I had this fear in my head of like the blank computer screen while it was warming up, seeing something behind me in the computer screen.
Sure.
You know what I'm So I would just like step down, turn on the computer, and then go fix my coffee and wait for the computer to warm up
Yeah.
before I'd go check. But one morning I started to step down and turn on the computer, and I was on like the second step, and the damn computer turned on by itself. And I was like,
uh
I just said, I said, thank you. And I turned around and walked into the kitchen to get my coffee.
yeah. No, my I lived on what was considered the most haunted place in the world. Every place says they are, but Japan, I lived in Japan, specifically Okinawa.
Extremely haunted. Yeah, don't they have that forest there too where people kill themselves all the
Oh
time?
yeah, that's mainland Japan. But I was in Okinawa, so that's not a widely discussed place. But you'll hear old war vets talk about Marines went to Okinawa. Well, during the World War II, um, Japan invaded Okinawa. Okinawan people were Okinawan. They weren't Japanese. Um, Whatever. Japan came down and they said the Japanese or the Americans are coming. They're going to rape and murder and they're going to eat your children and this and that. And they pushed a bunch of women and children jumped off the suicide cliffs and like all this bad shit happened, right? Well, um, my bed in Japan, and I know I've told this story before, but this really happened to me. But my bed in Japan, um, just for this like 6 week period, tugged it. So I had my bed up on stilts, I was in the Air Force dorms, and I had my own room. So I had the bottom frame of a bunk, and then my bed on top of that. To maximize room, I put a fridge under there. It was like a short 4 foot fridge, and there was probably a good 6 or 8 inches above that. Nothing was touching the frame. I had a dresser under there, and I think that's about it. But I remember I was in bed, and it was like someone slightly pulling on a mattress, like the slightest amount, but it was like ever so. So I was falling asleep the first time it happened. I was falling asleep, and I start feeling it, and I'm kind of doing this back and forth. If you watch the stream, this kind of what I was doing, like really softly though, and I just bolt awake, like, oh no, 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 no. Well, whatever. I finally fell asleep, and when the daylight would come, I would forget all about it. You know, that old uh, cliche about the sunlight burns the bad away, whatever. But as soon as I'd go to bed that next night, I'd start to fall asleep, and then my bed would start tugging. Sometimes I would just get into bed and it would start tugging.
Yeah.
I remember I had this really bad exercise in the PACAF, Pacific Air Forces. That was just the section of our command. We wore helmets and a flak vest, plus all of our gear. That was your full uniform. So imagine full camouflage, and then a charcoal jacket and charcoal pants, a 35-pound vest, and a 5 pound, 4 or 5 pound helmet. And then you had to put a gas mask on, and you were covered in charcoal, and it was shitty. And I remember it started in one night, and I just grabbed the side of my bed, and without really looking under there, but I just kind of held my head over, and I said, "If you fucking tug on my bed one more goddamn time," oh, I lost it. I lost my shit, and my bed went, and then it stopped. I lost my cool on that one. But that's what happened to me in Japan. We had, oh man, I've what is it in that same trailer that the door handle shook in my hand. I remember my mom and brother and I piled in the old S10 and drove to Texas for the holidays for Thanksgiving. My buddy Eric, we called him Big Mo. He's a big boy. He's huge. He's like 6'2" and 300 plus pounds. He's a big bastard. He came over. So we come back home, and he sees our truck because my mom had this turquoise cab, brown bed S10 that was all beat to hell, and single mom. We weren't rich, so you'd see that truck coming. But he saw us, and he came over, and he goes, "Hey, I came over, and I thought you guys were home. The TV when your room was on, like when a TV's on in a room, and the flicking blue light you should just see from a TV. Like you don't really get it anymore, but the old tube TVs, if it's on like static or whatever. Well, like that's sort of creepy, sure. But the creepier part of it is we didn't have a TV in our bedroom.
Oh.
So Eric goes, "Hey, I saw a blue flicking light in your room, like your TV was on." I looked at him with like this dumbstruck look on my face. I said, "Eric, we don't have a TV in our bedroom." And he just got this. He went flush white, and he's like, oh," and it wasn't something he was bullshitting about. Like I don't think he stayed over after that for a while. Like it was really funny. But yeah, like that kind of shit happened.
Yeah, I woke up one night. Well, I'd just gone to bed and there was a huge bang, and there was absolutely no doubt it was one of the kitchen cupboards slammed shut. And I jumped up and ran in the hallway, and Megan met me in the hallway, and she's like, "Did you hear that?" I said, "Yeah." And but to get to the kitchen to turn on the light and look, you had to walk through the living room that didn't have a light. so so both of us just went back to bed. But yeah, there was more than once when I'd get up in the morning and go out in the kitchen and every single cupboard door, top and bottom, would be standing wide open.
Yep.
You
So
hear like
much nope.
dishes rattling in the cupboards at night and shit. It was like, yeah.
Big
I
no.
think the scariest thing I had happen to me was one night I'd just gotten into bed and all of a sudden it felt like somebody was sitting on me, legs.
Oh.
And when I opened up my eyes, you know how when your eyes get adjusted to the dark and the ceiling's white, and normally you open your eyes and you can see the white ceiling.
Yeah.
Well, there was this big black mass on the ceiling.
Oh.
I couldn't move my legs and stuff, and I screamed for my son, and he came running down the hallway because he was staying with me at the time. And as soon as he turned on my bedroom light, it was gone. It, the my legs being pinned and everything was gone. But that scared the shit out of me.
No, so this sounds funny. And I only get sleep paralysis if I'm sitting up. So I have to be in a seated position to be able to get sleep paralysis. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
It's not that it medically doesn't make sense, but the English makes sense. Um, I love me some sleep paralysis.
That part doesn't make sense.
I love
that's
the I
that is
love
that's the only time that ever happened to me, and I did not care for it a bit.
I hate even talking about sleep paralysis. No. Um wow, I don't I love that rule. No, there's something about it sucks your chest in and it sucks your arms down, your legs down.
You can't breathe.
You can breathe. You you know, but it just you feel like you're in a constant G maneuver, like a gravity maneuver, like you're in a roller coaster. Um, I love sleep paralysis. That's that sounds really weird. I know, and
That's not, that was,
I'm probably inviting
there was
things into
something
my
that happened.
house. What's
There was
that?
something that happened a couple different times, and I still am not quite sure about it. It's hard to explain. The first time I was on Cape Cod, and it was when I was staying with a friend, and they had two bedrooms, and he had one bedroom, and Megan had the other bedroom, and I slept on the chair in the living room. And I was sitting there watching the news with no sound on because I didn't want to keep anybody awake. And it was like this ball of voices. And it sounds silly to say a ball, but in my mind, I saw a ball and you could pinpoint where the voices were. It was like a ball of voices that were talking really fast. And I couldn't understand what they said, but I could hear them. And it came through the wall in the kitchen and it went through the kitchen and it went right past me in between me and the TV. And then it went across the room and out the living room wall and disappeared. And the hair was just like standing straight up on my arms. And this was before the haunted house, so I was still like a skeptic. So I never told anybody about it.
Yeah.
And after I had moved out and stuff, James, the friend that I'd stayed with, he called me one day and he says, "You're not going to believe what just happened to me." And his voice was all shaking and stuff, and he described the exact same thing. He'd been sitting there watching TV, and this ball of voices had come through the kitchen and crossed in between him and the TV and gone out the living room. I mean, he described it absolutely perfect. I still don't know what that is, but it happened to me in the haunted house one day too. I was sitting at the sewing machine and this ball of voices came out of the closet and went right in front of me and then turned and went down the hallway and disappeared. And it's not the same thing as the haunted house. That's something different. And I still don't really know what that is.
Yeah, I'm trying to Google it.
I've never heard anybody else describe anything like that before. But it happened to me two different times at two different places, once in Montana and once on Cape Cod.
Hmm. I'm not seeing anything. No,
Yeah, I've
that's
never I've never heard that happening to anybody before, and all the like ghost shows that I've watched and stuff, I've never heard of that before. But it happened to me twice.
so. Here's my whole thing about ghosts. If ghosts are real, then your spirit's real. Then heaven and hell are real. And that means when you die, you go to a paradise if you're good. But if ghosts
I've
aren't
heard
real, nothing happens when you die. And that
I've
scares me
heard
the
different
most.
explanations of
That
ghosts. I was
doesn't make
listening to a
any
lady
sense
talk
at
one day, and
all.
she said that ghosts are like it's like when you die, you're just energy.
Oh, sure. I mean, I believe in a different religion than most people. But
Yeah,
I'm just using the
yeah,
normal.
so I don't
But
myself, I don't really believe in heaven and hell.
ghosts can
But her
exist
theory
without an
on it was that
afterlife,
they're like you turn into energy,
vice versa.
and sometimes a ghost is like energy that chooses not to join the rest, like into the light energy.
Sure, and
And
that's
if that's true,
so that's what
then
I'm
the
saying.
ball of voices I saw would be like a ball of energy. You know what I'm saying?
Sure, that's what I'm
No,
saying is that if you die and there's a possibility for you to become a ghost, meaning your spirit is real, right? I'm just using that as the broad term here. Your life energy is real. That you can exist without your true embodiment of person, then that means an afterlife is real.
yeah.
But if ghosts aren't real, then that means an afterlife is
In
not
the
real.
afterlife, I'm
Does
not
that make
really.
sense?
Yeah,
If ghosts are real, it doesn't scare me as much being alive right now. If ghosts aren't real, it scares the shit out of me that I'll die one day.
yeah, this is true. But I'm not really into the whole. I don't know, religion to me, and I'm probably going to make a bunch of enemies saying this. But to me, religion is something that was created to control people.
Oh, sure. I mean, it's
Uh,
whatever. I
it's like, it's okay if you're poor and we have all the money because you're gonna die and go to heaven and turn the other cheek and all that stuff.
yeah.
And yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I probably just insulted some people, but that's just my thoughts on religion.
No, I'm totally with you. Um, I that's but I mean, I have this creepy channel and I like telling ghost stories. I like getting people the hey Ty, how you doing? I like getting people that extrasensory feeling. I think it's fun. And I'm not saying that the stories that I've told didn't happen to me. Yes, they very much did happen to me. You know, the creepy stuff that's happened in my whole life has definitely happened.
Yeah,
But
I
I
mean,
don't know if there was a better explanation to why it happened.
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. But stuff definitely does happen. You can't Once you experience it, you can't deny it any longer.
Sure. I mean, I don't know. I do a
Like I
pretty
said,
good job of.
you can try to you can for a long time, like say for a long time I just like denied it was happening and like made excuses. Well, you know, but it comes to a point when you can't deny it's happening any longer.
Sure.
So it's happening and it's just part of life.
I want to eat some more pizza. I gotta stand up and turn my light on, so I don't get pizza all over my room.
Like one day I came in from bike ride and I set the phone on the kitchen table and went back to the bathroom and I came out and my phone was gone. It was just gone. And there was nothing like on the table except my phone and my phone wasn't there anymore. So I could retrace my steps and we looked high and low for that phone and we were standing in the kitchen. I said, God damn it. I know I put my phone right here and I slapped the table and my phone was there. It's like, you know, anybody hearing that story would think, if you're a skeptic, you'd think, oh, I just didn't see the phone. No, the phone was not there. It absolutely was not there. And then all of a sudden it was there again.
No, I mean, what do they say? So when ships came to the new world, the Indians didn't know what they were. So to them, they couldn't fathom what they were seeing. So to them, they were figments that they couldn't discern, so they didn't see them. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So it was such a mind fuck to them that they couldn't process it, and their brain just blanked it out. Like, I think that could happen to people.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Like, just something turns off in your head, and you're looking for your Burt's Bees right here in front of you, and you're like, where the fuck is my Burt's Bees? I had it right. Holy shit, there's my Burt's Bee. Like, it's not to take away, or there's also the fact that something took your phone
Yeah. Or like one night,
and then put it back.
yeah,
I mean,
my son and I were sitting at the kitchen table and we were bullshitting and packing cigarettes, right? And we packed a bunch of cigarettes and stopped and had a cigarette. And we went to pack some more cigarettes and my packer was gone. It's a little thing that you used to push it down in the machine to pack it tighter. And
oh yeah.
it was gone. And neither one of us had stood up from the table. Neither one of us had gotten up from the table. And that packer, we found it behind some jars on the kitchen counter. Jars on the kitchen counter. What the hell? Neither one of us had even gotten up from the table, and it was like on the kitchen counter behind some jars.
I I mean, I'm not gonna say who is talking. Oh, Ty, Punchy, say hello to the stream for me, please. Punchy, you there?
Yeah.
Say hi to the stream for me. Oh,
Hello.
yeah, there you go. Pip, say hello to the stream, please.
Yeah.
Hi.
And Julie, you still there? I haven't checked on Discord. Julie is there, but she's muted. Julie's dead. Rest in peace, Julie. You will be missed. Ty, we're in the Discord. If you'd like to join us, we're in the voice chat.
Hi, it took me a minute to figure out how to unmute myself.
Super loud.
I'm super loud? Oh, shoot.
Well, I got that. You don't change a thing. You're not allowed to change settings, remember?
No buttons for me.
No buttons for Julie. We ate Julie. That can mean a couple different things. Ooh, is this Discord? It is Discord.
Oh, wait, I can say it now because I have voice. Chappy Num Num Pants.
Chappy Num Num Pants.
See, you were saying it all like stiff and weird earlier. You were like, Chappy Nom Nom Pants. I was like, oh man, he said it all wrong.
It's a Chappy Num Num Pants.
Chappy Nom Nom Pants.
That's it.
Okay, let Ty in.
Why
Well,
is he gonna eat his pants? What?
uh,
It's more like a term of endearment, not that he's gonna, it's not like a sentence. It's like a,
Uh,
aw, Chappy Nom Nom Pants.
Ty needs permission. I don't see Ty. Ty, join the open chat, please. If you join the open chat, then I can bring you into the stream chat.
Santa, were you there yesterday when I called him Chappy Scissor Toes?
She she lost her shit over that.
That was
I was
funny.
dying.
She could not breathe.
I love it when I make myself laugh.
Is Ty in my Discord?
You
Maybe.
throw a link
Ty
on
is
the
in your Discord.
arm out in the chat.
it's in the description, but
New Unreads, welcome. Nope. The Cat House, nope. There's Blue Jay Jitsu. Um, there we go. Pip just sent the link. Oh, yeah, that is you. Okay. I'm. uh, join the open chat because you have to have special permission to join the stream chat because we're very selective. Only the discerningest of people can join. Oh, that sounded pretentious enough. If y'all would excuse me while I do my little um, Burt's Bees thing. I'm gonna put some Burt's Bees on our lips just real quick. Give me a second here. Burt's Bees. There we go. I love the Burt's Bees. Got the little buzzes on them. All right, we're done with that. I think Ty gave up. Join open chat. I pinged her. We'll see. Oh yeah. Hi, Lorius. Julie is still laughing about Chappy Scissor Toes. Hey, Scooter. What did I tell you?
hey, Retro.
Oh, you there? What the heck? What is going on? You gonna stay? There we go. I think we got it. Now we just gotta see if we can get your mic working. Oh, you're muted. Now you're unmuted.
I think mine is on now,
There you are.
but I can't hear you guys.
Oh, but we hear
Can
you.
hear us?
Can you hear me? You might have to turn some of us up individually. I don't know what's happening. Ty, you there? Blue Jay Jitsu.
No, I can hear you guys. I can see you having the equalizers, but I can't have the YouTube up at the same time. And for some reason, the sound isn't coming out of Discord for me. I'll have a look at the.
Oh yeah, you got to change your output. Make sure that it's on set on your speakers or your headphones. And yes, you have to turn the stream down because then you'll be behind the conversation by 15 to 30 seconds, and then I would just make everything very uncomfortable.
There we go. And the testing.
Retro, I'm sorry. This is an adult only chat. What are you doing in here? You're not an adult. Tit Hour Pip ASMR. How are you doing, Blue Jay?
I'm doing very good, thank you. I'm like when it's just like 7:44 here in the morning, so I'm just kind of working and getting ready for my normal job.
Like, I'm guessing it's warm in your part of the country, right? Where you're from?
Oh God, no! It's England. It's cold here.
Oh,
Well, cooler than like I guess.
you're in England. Okay. I wasn't sure where to place your accent. I was way off.
Where did
I,
you think I was from?
where they send the prisoners.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm not from there.
What kind of accent do you have? I mean, yeah, British, sure.
I guess it's just a normal home county one, like they're quite close to London.
I mean, it's not posh like Jimmy Carr's or I don't know what's a female posh voice sound like.
Um,
Whatever.
yeah, I don't know. I'm from the south. Like I think he's from around here.
Jimmy Carr is actually from Ireland. He's Irish, but he went to Cambridge apparently. I love his comedy.
Yeah, that would explain that then.
Yeah, yeah. I think he's an asshole, but he's very funny about it.
That's his persona though, right? He's probably not like that every day, like at home. That would be insufferable.
Well, like we used to think that British people were kind of uptight and weren't assholes until like Chef Ramsay, and then people like Jimmy Carr started getting popular.
Crazy thing about that, like the Chef Ramsay thing, there's a British version of that show, and he's not as much of an asshole.
No, no, he's a really nice guy. I like watched a cooking show of just him, and he's like, you just gotta believe in yourself.
Yeah.
You can do
So
this.
I feel like they've
Americans
made it arsehole-ish for the Americans, which is
Like,
a
what
bit.
the fuck, man? This is blowing my goddamn mind right now. Like, holy shit.
That's yeah, yeah. That's it. Like when I went to America, the TV is so over the top. It's yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's reality shows are fake reality shows, and I don't really watch television at all because I'm a hipster
It's like,
like that.
is it really a reality show at this point?
Yeah,
That's like you can go with the name.
it's like reality. They got to put like little quotations around it. Um, no, that's too funny. I mean, because all the people that join our chats and stuff, like Germany or Australia or New Zealand. Oh, who was it that's from New Zealand? Shit. Whatever. It doesn't matter. One of my friends was from Africa.
So you've got quite a lot of like kind of scope about how many people.
Yeah. Like a few people are from England. Um, and a few of them are from just straight Europe. Who's from England? It's Cougar. Cougar's from England. Scooter is Irish, I believe. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Scottish.
Scottish. I am so sorry if I got that wrong. I mean, I got that wrong. Sorry. I did not mean to mix up the two. One's a drunk, one wears a kilt. My bad, homie.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know.
I
Okay.
like that was your clarification. My
Am,
bad. It's just a stereotype.
am I wrong?
No,
I,
you're correct. Every single person that walks around Glasgow is in a kilt. I mean,
I mean,
that's just everything.
one plays a bagpipe, one likes Guinness. I mean,
Exactly, exactly. Like a Scottish person had a Guinness, and they're like, "Oh, guess I'm not Scottish now."
Cianta just said both aren't drunk. No, but to throw tree
From my
logs.
experience being over there, yeah, they both are drunk.
Oh,
And while they sell a lot of kilts, I never saw anybody wearing a kilt.
Yeah, I'm joking. Yeah, I'm
but
pretty sure.
that's what the
Yeah.
rest of the world sees. You know, Americans
They're-
we're fat, gun-loving um,
Mhm.
retards. I guess I don't. I hate to say that word. I'm sorry.
No, there is stereotypes and kind of
Like
thing.
I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings by using that improper word because
God, God bless America.
exactly. You know, we're wait. Let me do my real American accent. God dang it! Here in America, we bleed blue. We kill we kill cows with our AR-15, 27, 35s, and dang it, if I can't have red meat right now and drink my Bud Light, I'm ready to kill someone. Um, I mean, which is sad because I actually believe in my gun rights. I'm not gonna get into it. I know, but I'm also I'm ex-military, so I was trained differently than other people. Julie would wear a quilt, so not a skirt, but a quilt. Is that a quilt? Quilt. Yeah, I can spell. Look at me. I'm a real boy.
Oh my God, I was at the bank the other day and this guy came in wearing a kilt, which is fine. He was wearing a kilt with cowboy boots.
Oh,
That's a strong look. That's a
that
strong look.
Tell me he had a pink mohawk or a
No.
mullet.
I think that's just a guy living life. Like
That's
he's being authentic to himself.
yeah, like I pull off this curved mustache thing, like in the long hair and nose, whatever, and that guy just pulls off. Oh, that's Roy. Roy always
I think
wears.
fashion choices like that aren't an accident.
No, he definitely didn't run around his room going, "That's dirty, that's dirty." Oh, that's the only thing that's. Oh shit, it's a skirt.
Yeah. Hilton did in his laundry day outfit.
Yeah, Pip says I didn't totally never worn that combo. And I feel like a woman could probably pull that off way better than a man could. In fact, women do pull that off way better than men. I mean, it takes a strong man to wear a skirt, you know. And it takes a strong man to wear shorts. I don't wear shorts. I don't think men should
It's a
show
bit
their
of a step back
legs.
from kilts, isn't it? In terms
I'm
of
I'm a
delivery.
I'm a firm believer that when men get to be a certain age, it should be illegal for them to wear shorts in public.
I feel it should be illegal for everybody to wear shorts in public at certain points.
Yes, exactly. Yes, I totally agree.
That sounds mean. I know. I'll take the backlash. It's whatever.
I won't wear shorts in public.
That's
4 years old, I'm not going to wear shorts in public. There are a lot of women my age do, but I'm not going to.
well, maybe not the booty shorts, but you can wear shorts. You know, you're not gonna go twerking at the club, are you?
I bet kilt you've had booty shorts on under the kilt.
Is that the way to wear it though? Like in your twerking and your kilt's like flying up, and you can see the
The
butt
way
cheeks.
he does it,
Maybe.
not everyone else.
I mean, I don't know. I'm curious now. I'm gonna Google that twerk in a kilt.
It's just going to be loads of videos of that one guy.
It probably no. Oh, you're talking about the Viking, the disco Viking.
What? No, no, I was talking about the
Oh,
cowboy boots and kilt.
oh, oh! Y'all don't know.
I
Oh,
don't think
this
I know.
guy, the Techno Viking. Oh God, that was so
Oh
loud.
wait,
Techno Viking. He's not wearing
I
a
swear that
kilt.
rings a bell.
He's not
There's a
wearing a
guy-
kilt, but that
There's
video
a
right
guy
there.
from
I like that means that
There's
what
a-
you thought of him invoked the image of the kilt.
It just does
And
because
it's what
I feel
reminds.
like he could wear one.
Just a guy in Portland, Oregon that's semi-famous, and you have probably seen pictures of him before on the internet because he rides a unicycle wearing a
I know
kilt
this is
and a
the.
Darth Vader mask,
Yeah, I feel
playing
like
bag,
that.
playing bagpipes with flames coming out of
Oh wow, that ended with a bang.
him. I need to
Chappy.
find
Unicycle then
pictures
just
of
flames and he's on fire. Of course.
Yep, he has like bagpipes that have flames coming out of him, and he wears like a Darth Vader mask and a
Oh my
kilt.
god.
He's riding a unicycle.
No, I feel like that right there is the epitome of when people say Oregon's weird, and then it's that guy.
Port-
Like that.
Portland's
Or
weird.
just on a billboard.
That that
Portland,
guy is just. I mean, half of me is like, you
yeah,
do you, bud. You just do you, and the other half is like, he's just doing that to be weird. Like,
yeah,
not even.
well,
It's not sensible.
Portland has a reputation for being weird.
Sure. I mean, well,
Did he
Austin.
go about his day that way?
Famous Portland.
I mean, I feel like he probably doesn't. Like, he does it for, like, the fame or infamy or whatever.
Can you,
Yeah.
it would be great though if he just did his groceries like that.
What's odd about Portland, because I grew up over there in a little town outside Portland, and I lived in Portland for quite a long time. Portland
Is my mic
has
still on? Oh, it is.
Right.
Why am I not talking?
Portland is full of old hippies, a lot of tie dyes and shit like that. You know, it's old hippies in Portland, and there is nudie bars on every corner downtown Portland. I mean, everywhere. There's nudie bars everywhere in Portland. And then you go up to Seattle, and it's like there's Starbucks on every corner, and it's all like yuppies. You know, it's a totally different, and they aren't that far apart, but they're just so totally different from each other.
But that's a different state, though.
Yeah, but they're still close, though. Seattle and Portland aren't that far apart.
Sure.
Again, with the arbitrary lines in the sand dividing people.
That matters. Because in Oregon, you don't pay state taxes or taxes at all, right? There's something about
What
taxes.
does that have to do with anything?
No, no. Well, hear me out.
There's no sales tax in Oregon now.
Yeah. So a lot of hippies, a lot of hippies moved to Oregon, and they just live off the land, kind of thing. People like come to Oregon to buy cars, but they're not hippies, so they'll go back to their nice little yuppie neighborhoods, and where they pay high amounts of taxes, and they feel like the high amount of taxes they pay goes to the good schools that are in their community, or the roads that they drive on, or that it just keeps out the poor people, if that makes sense. I know because we have towns in Texas like that.
Yeah,
I
I'm with Pip.
Why? When I live
A lot of
in
people
my
in
car.
Washington have gotten in trouble because they'll try to they'll buy a car in Oregon, and they'll use try to get somebody to let them use their address to register it. But boy, if they get, because there's no registration fees and you don't have to pay sales tax and stuff in Oregon, but
Oh,
boy,
sure.
if they get caught, they're in big ass trouble.
Well, there was a big problem with people doing Montana plates. Georgia was big onto this, busting people with Montana plates. All you had to do was set up a fake incorporated in Montana, and you didn't have to pay the crazy sales tax on these
Montana,
really
Montana doesn't
expensive
have sales
cars.
tax either. Yep, Montana doesn't have sales tax either.
But I mean, there's like 8 people that live in that state. I mean, I joke, but you said it yourself. It's a really low threshold for people that live there. Oh, you're leaving? I have to head out to concentrate. I read that consecrate the first time. That's wrong. You are not consecrating. You are concentrating. She could have just said goodbye through the thing. It's fine. Ty, if you can still hear me, have a good night. or day. It's 1:59. What time is it over there? It's like next Friday over there. I don't know. I have no concept of what time it is in England. I think it's plus 8 hours or something, or six.
It's like 8 in the morning.
There we go.
I've lived in, I grew up in Oregon, and I've lived in Oregon, Washington, California, Texas, Cape Cod, Massachusetts, in Montana, and Colorado, and now I'm in Wyoming.
You didn't want to interrupt with the voice. That's what voice chat's for. We're at 6 hours streaming. There's
My
a few.
God,
There's a few of us that have been here this long.
I have. We first started.
Yeah. I probably should probably I should probably wrap this up. Not that I want to, but I have to go back to my job that I was fired from today.
I have
To
to get back to painting.
Oh yeah, we totally stopped doing that. You're like, this is way more fun than just talking or painting. Not that you
But
know
I
what I
do.
mean. You know what I mean. Um, no. So guys, if you're not subscribed to our awesome friend here, 54 Punchy, please subscribe. And we'll have her back on the stream, and she will tell us some more funny domestic abuse stories and creepy stories because she's full of them. That sounds so bad. I know it does.
Say something in chat so I can find your channel.
Pip, she's ridiculous. She already knows she can find my channel.
I'm still on the fence about subscribing to your channel, Chappy.
I bet you are. It's because the cats would get mad. All 837 of them.
Mm-hmm.
You can't be on the fence. You're one of my Patreons. You're one of the
Yeah, I'm on
people.
the fence about that too.
I totally get you on that. Like this guy's always mean to me, making fun of my cats. Um,
I'm gonna send you a box of cats.
I told you I'd have to switch doors with my roommate. I'll take a picture of the little kitty door that's connected to his room. This one dork. I, I just got called a dork. The fuck? She could have said that. She could have said that in the chat. Like she knows this.
Dork.
uh, so yes, she's up to 947 because when she hits 1,000, she can then tell her followers to follow me, and then we'll be at 1,000 together, and we'll share the same sponsors. Which I don't know. I don't know how well that'll work. I'm still hoping for Burt's Bees. Punchy,
should,
Punchy, you still
should
here?
stop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry. No, go ahead.
you should stop by. You should stop by one of my live streams.
I will. I sure
I
will.
can
How
tell
often?
everybody to subscribe to you.
How often do you stream?
I stream Wednesday nights at 9 o'clock Mountain Time.
Wednesday nights, 9 o'clock Mountain Time.
Yep.
10-4. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, I got a funny story. So I do this Burt's Bees thing. You heard me do the voice. You make sure you wear your Burt's Bees because it goes on your lips just like this. It's so good. And then I'll say something creepy like, make sure you wear your Burt's Bees or I'll come and put it on you later. You don't want me to do that. Anyways, people started getting Burt's Bees ads in their feeds.
Oh no. Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Yeah, Twitter started advertising it to me.
Yeah, Like Pip's like, you won't believe this, but she posted the picture, and I was like, holy crap, that's super awesome. I think rest in peace, Ernie. I think he something happened to him too. And this shit with
Yeah,
like
I think so.
two of my viewers dying, that needs to stop. Like none of y'all, nobody else can die. So there's that.
Sorry.
Hey, Scooter. Um, so I'm just saying, nobody else can die. Cause poor Donna, and Ernie Three Farts, they will be forever missed. Yeah. Hey, Lego Man. Well, you're just catching the end of the stream. We're at 6 hours and 20 minutes. What is going on? Why does Scooter keep?
Because Discord's being a bitch. I don't know.
Oh, sorry, Scooter. I'm gonna fix this. How do I edit channel? Um, user limit. We're just gonna say 6 for now. Nope. There's 6 in here right now, right?
No, Julie just left. Did she
Yeah,
get
Julie just dropped out.
disconnected
There's just
or?
three. I only see three.
What the crap? Let me
Me and you and Pip.
let me see.
Oh, there's Retro
Yeah,
Sketch Dudes,
it's Scooter.
and they're gone.
Yeah,
Huh.
it's well, it's fine. Anyways, I've got to get out of here anyways. Um, poor Scooter. We're finally doing a voice chat, and Scooter wants to join in and can't. Um, hey Julie.
Hey, what's going on?
Did they kick you out?
Sure did.
It doesn't kick me out. It doesn't kick Pip out.
I haven't been kicked out at all.
I don't know.
It should have kicked me out so I could get back to work.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because talking to people, like human interaction, it's fun. Like you said, Chappy scissor toes, so I started putting this on my toe to see what it would look like as a scissor toe. I don't know. Discord's been doing that to Julie on and off too. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Scooter. Sorry, bud. Anyways, could resume trying to get mods. What do you mean, trying to get mods? Mods for what? There is something very relaxing about brushing my mustache. That sounds so weird, I know. Oh, oh, we're gonna go down now. The the it's the Wilford Brimley. Diabetes. Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Oh, make sure you go check out Nexus mods. They do the best. Um, but all right, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go back to my job tomorrow and face my boss that wanted to fire me.
Yep. Yep.
Bye, Chappy. Bye, Julie and Punchy.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
Punchy, thank you for joining. Julie, thank you
Okay.
once again for joining and being a Patreon. And Pip, thank you for joining and being a Patreon. I love you all, and we'll have to do this again sometime.
Absolutely. Good night, everyone.
Bye.